So, here we are. Welcome, everybody, to the Monster Sanctuary stream, where we capture some monsters and we have them fight for us. These are my minions, and you shall be named after them. So let's begin. We start a new game. We'll just start right up here, and we'll be the blue hat person. And then we've got to name the character, which of course, because this one is me. Oh, I can't fit all of what I want. I was gonna put Monster Master Caco. That doesn't fit. Looks like that's not the option. I was going to ponder Monstro, kind of mixing together Monster and Master, but that doesn't quite fit. I like Commander Caco, that's pretty good. There we go, leading my troops out to battle. Okay. Plus then you've got that alliteration of Commander and Caco, the CC. The Monster Sanctuary is a land far from any other human civilization. While wild monsters are dangerous to humans, monsters raised by them grow loyal to their owners, kind of like cats. Most of the people in Monster Sanctuary reside in the Keeper's Stronghold. Can I become king of it? Many of them learn to raise and train monsters. Look at the mushroom monster! Oh! They call themselves Monster Keepers. Choose the familiar of your bloodline. We've got a wolf, eagle, toad, and lion. You can also see they have different elements associated with them. Wolf is water wind, fire wind, earth water, and fire earth. Reminds me of a spore from Ragnarok. It does kind of resemble that. Doggo? Oh, that's true. Then it is like the wolf over here is like having a dog. And then lion over here is like having a cat. Toad is Pepe. Not far off, I'm guessing, as it is Pepe the Frog. This is the most important decision we will make in our entire lives. The pressure. Oh, dog does look like a good boy, it's true. I think we'll go ahead and pick it then, because clearly. Plus then it matches my outfit, and clearly that's the important matter when you're picking out monsters and pets, is that they match your clothing. Each of those bloodlines is aided by a spectral familiar. Those familiars are ageless protectors of their family, passed on from one keeper to the next. Commander Caco is just starting out to become a monster keeper like her ancestors before her. Look, you can see my hands there, I'm prepared. As with all starting monster keepers, her journey begins on the keeper's trail. Her bloodline's familiar bears the form of a spectral wolf. Name your familiar. Wolf. That's it. It's just wolf. Why would it just dog with a period at the end of it? That's really tempting to do, just to have dog, period. What? Hey, you've got a spectral wolf familiar? Oh, the person pats it. What's its name? Dog. Is that it? Just dog with a period on the end. That's it. That's my wolf's name. Imagine then also being the familiar and they've just named you dog and you're like, yo, what the fuck? Couldn't think of something better. What's its name? Dog with a period on the end. You have to say the whole thing every time. Oh my god. Dog period. Hell. I called my cat Cat for like 2 months because we couldn't decide on a name. Andrew has several cats, and a couple of them are just like adjective cat for their name. So, Cac09. Hell. Then that'd be more fitting if I had the lion, then I could name it Caco9tails to be like the cat o' nine tails. Hill. Alright, well, I called myself Commander Caco. Rolling through my mind the thoughts. What I could name my wolf. Lieutenant Dog. That's not bad. It's fitting. It fits the theme. I'm just checking the spelling there. Imagine if I typoed it. Everything's fine, and that can be that everything's fine. Don't forget the period. I didn't put a period at the end of my name, Commander Caco. So, Lieutenant... Oh, you're right, though, because it is Lieutenant Dog. What if I even... Oh. But is it a dog? Does it count as a dog when it's a spectral familiar? Undetermined. We don't know. Is this Lieutenant Dog? It's a mystery. Monsters are wild things. The only reason I'm helping you is the bond I share with your family. Oh. He's just here because he's obligated to. Most monsters are less inclined than me to help you. That is why you must always raise your own monsters. They will grow alongside you, just as I will, and they will fight for you. The best way to gain a monster's loyalty is to hatch it from its egg. Of course, you will have to fight to get those monster eggs. Look at that blob over there. Yes, I'm observing that blob. Okay, I'm unobserving that blob. Initiate a fight by contact. We shall see if you will live up to your ancestors. Well, here we go. We begin with our first battle against Blob. There it is, with a little smile over here. We begin combat with Banksy wolves, flames coming off of its back, and green circle. And it looks like it is weak to air. You can see how it has that little red arrow. So we will attack it with the air sickle. So, Perish Blob. Gonna bubble us. Not very good against me, seeing as I'm partially water element. And I hope music isn't too loud, or the sound effects. They increase a lot when I actually get into the game and start battling versus when I'm outside of combat. Baka, it's not like I like you or anything, Commander Caco-sama. Sassy wolf energy. That is what the wolf is kind of like, huh? And look at that, we've got the blob egg. I'm pretty sure that this is a guaranteed egg obtaining situation here. That way they're able to teach you about raising monsters. However, I will add on to that I am an expert at raising monsters. Oh, it's changed now. Alright, last night when I got the achievement for hatching the first monster, currently it's at 11.7. Last night it was at 0.1%, and it's like, this is literally at the start of the game. Everybody bought it and nobody's played through this, or otherwise I'm somehow a master at raising monsters versus everybody else, because I'm in the 0.1% achievement yet. There we go. You received a blob egg. Now you need to hatch it. Open the inventory menu and try to hatch it. While you are a commander, it's true. And you can only get that commander status if you are an expert at raising monsters. And here we go, since this is the first monster that we're hatching, that means it's the giveaway time. So you can be the blob. Who wants to be the blob? We'll do a keyword. Don't type anything yet. I'm in the keyword entry. I enter in the keyword. There we go. So if you type blob, we'll just go ahead and do, if you type the word in, you're going to be entered into the raffle. So if you type in blob, that's going to enter you in. Got it? All right, people, typing down the word blob. And we will roll along this option also. So every time we unlock and are hatching a new monster, I'll set it up so if you type in the monster's name, that is your rolling entrance. All right, and I do see it is marking Kitty and Amelia for the drawing, so that's good. The giveaway at the start of the stream isn't gonna fuck you over for the rest, so we're clear. Does it need the exclamation point in front? It does not need it, no. You can type in anything as long as it says blob in your message, it'll enter you in. So, here we go. I'm doing the roll. Bob doesn't count because that's not blob. Blob and Bob, not the same thing. Guess what? Venair won it. Congratulations, Venair. You're the blob now. I want to win. Sorry, Blue. You didn't win the quote-unquote giveaway. Maybe next time. Don't worry, there's still some remaining slots. Alright, Venair. You're part of the team now. Look at you. Your little smile. You're happy. You're ready to fight. Let's go. That is your first monster you hatched by yourself. Me! I did it. I hatched that egg. Right now it is weak, so you will need to train it. There is much more for you to learn, too. You and that blob are quite alike. I look over at the blob. I look at myself. I don't know about that one, dog. Let's continue on the Keeper's Trail. It will lead us to Old Buron, an old friend of mine. Was the raffle at the start also for naming stuff, or just test? It was a test because I haven't used the raffle giveaway that Nightbot has before, so I wanted to test it out to see how it works exactly. So, he is a patient teacher to all young keepers who seek guidance. I advise you to listen to him very carefully. All right. Dog. Guess what? Venair also. Boom. We move forward together. Uh-oh. More blobs. We'll have to fight them. Get them out of our way. We begin the combat. There's no point of choosing the monsters yet because there is only 2 I can use at the moment. Alright. We're gonna focus all our attacks on a singular slime at a time. Because if we kill one at a time, that means that monster is dead and it cannot attack us and deal damage. again, as sort of like a double check, I hope the volume isn't too loud. If it is ever too loud, you can just raise your hand up and say, "Excuse me, ma'am, can you please decrease the volume? I cannot hear you properly, and all I'm hearing right now is the music bursting from the speakers along with the sound effects. It is very overwhelming. Turn it down, thank you." Is Veneer just spitting at them? Arcane Bolt, you know, that might be what he's doing, yes. Huh. You got some powerful spit then, and I'm not sure if blob spit is supposed to be purple or not. I hope not, because I'd rather not have to go down to a monster doctor. Yes, excuse me, ma'am. Can you change the volume to exactly what it is? Done. Based on the effectiveness of your combat strategy, you get a rating of 1 to 5 stars. Earning a higher rating increases your chances of getting better drops, like rare monster eggs. Ooh. I rip off my blob mask. Haha, it was me, the COVID corona the whole time. What? No, this can't be happening. I can't believe it, you know? That explains a lot, like you look like just a giant booger, is that you're just the virus. No. Quick, someone drink it. Stop! No! That would be even worse, because then I wouldn't even have the blob to journey with. Oh. Young Keeper. 'Tis the Keeper's trail's beginning. For all of man, beast and sanctuary has beginning. Alright. And look! Oh, whoop! Rocky! Look at Rocky over there! He's got a little flower growing out of his head. He makes me think of a potato. And there's also Magma Pillar up there, just a flaming caterpillar? Not on fire, I guess, just a red caterpillar. I don't know why it's magma. Uses fire attacks? Certainly, I'm sure, but I'd rather have the caterpillar actually made of lava, you know? Let's take down the caterpillar first. I'm very intimidated by the possibility of flames. What is Rocky, though? Again, I think Rocky is a potato with feet. And he's just got his little potato flower growing off of his head. Magma Pillar is sick. Magma Pillar is what I want to be in life. You know, looking at his face, hang on. Looks kind of like a cat head, right? It's got little ears here, little eyes. What if it's a mask? What if the Magma Pillar over here is wearing a cat mask? I'm suspicious of Magma Pillar, trying to hide its appearance, trying to appear incredibly cute so that people want to hatch it as an egg and raise it up. It disguises itself with cute cat mask. Cat stuck in a sleeping bag, that is what it's like. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, you sold me on Rocky, I want the potato. Please give me the potato monster. You know, then if we get hungry at all during our journey, do you think monsters are edible? I guess almost technically everything is edible. You can eat it. Will you die from it? Nothing's stopping you though. And unfortunately, we did not get any eggs from that battle, so we can't have Rocky or Magma Pillar. As your monsters gain experience in combat, they will increase in level. this allows them to gain new skills. You should take a look at the skill tree menu. So if we look over here at dog, we can unlock Spectral Flame. Oh. We've got physical damage, magical damage, physical damage. So it could be a mix. So I might get Spectral Flame here. So we're able to be pretty well rounded with Lieutenant Dog. So let's grab that and we'll continue. Oh, interesting. I wasn't expecting skill trees like that. Yeah, it's interesting. If I pop this back out, it also isn't just a point of you can only pick one of these three. You can see over here, this has 10 plus. So I can only pick any of these skills before I can unlock anything higher until my monster reaches at least level 10. So for this airsicle branch, I could pick all three of these. It's not restricted to only one. Rocky dropped an antidote. It may in fact be poisonous. Well, you know, technically, just straight up, potatoes, raw potatoes, are toxic or poisonous, and you should not consume raw potatoes. You need to cook them first. I don't think raw potato would taste very good anyway, so, punchy gloves? Hell yeah. Wait, how do you think the blob would use punching gloves? Do you think they just float around inside of him, maybe? Veneer just hopping around with a couple of gloves inside of him? Hey, friend, you're just starting as a monster keeper, right? Did you find some equipment for your monsters already? Oh, you can make your monsters stronger by equipping them. I'm ready to find a sword and give that to my dog familiar so that I can have a dog with a sword in its mouth running around battling. Take his bandana. Oh, fuck. I wish I could, because then I could put it on Veneer. And then Veneer could have a little bandana. You're telling me I can't rip a potato out of the ground and eat it? No, you can't. And now we've got a kunai. Guess what? Oh, you know, here I just said sword dog, but I did already give dog those gloves. And I don't want to neglect Veneer over here. However, I guess this does have a mix of stats. This gives 30 attack, 30 magic. And that was the case with the Cestus over here too. 30 attack, 30 magic. So we'll leave them as is. Veneer gets a little dagger. And there's a chest up there that I can't quite reach. So we'll have to come back to that, or remember that that chest is there and come back to it later. There are little skills that I can have my monsters use, like Veneer got this little bubbling. And let's see. Wolf slashes. So there are abilities to use on the map. That's right, like a Metroidvania, which is exactly what this game is. Excuse me, sir. Alright, fellow keeper. Did you know that every single one of your monsters possesses a special ability? Some can be used to get rid of certain obstacles. Also, you might encounter some destructible walls like the one behind me. Go on and try to hit it with some of your monster's abilities. Use monster ability. Which means I'm gonna have to swap back over to Wolf real quick. Dog, I mean. Grab that. Vital Ring gives extra health. We'll just hoard that at the moment. Grandma Caco, what is a Metroid? It's a video game with a lady in armor that rolls around and fights enemies. Don't need to heal. Let's kill the bird. Vero, huh? My wolf is so goddamn powerful. Like, look at how much more damage dog does compared to Venair. Not to be rude to you or anything, Venair, but, maybe go work out a little bit. Gain some power. The music is pretty great, though. I would agree with that. I very much enjoy the music. Like, listen to this. Hey. I'm the support specialist? But all you have is heal at the moment. So are you really a specialist in support? I don't know about that. Calling Venair basic? I mean, I did just hatch you from the egg. So I guess I can cut you a little slack. Ooh, 4 stars. No egg. That means no birds either. No rare loot. None. Ooh, bracelet. Take that. Now I've got a bracelet and a ring, and I can totally style up my monsters. And a gauntlet. That's basically another glove, right? Sign. Right, Keeper's Stronghold. Left, Keeper's Trail. Well, we want to go along the trail so we can go meet, what was it, Old Duran. 2 birds. That might be another chance to get bird egg. Here we go. Skill point for me? Oh, you're right, you did level up. I need to give you an extra, or I should say new skill then. We begin the combat again to kill the birds, spit on them because we do not care for birds. Until we catch them, of course, then we will care about them. But until then, they're just our enemy, and we must kill them. Now, Arcane Bolt is not going to take out that Vero, but whatever attack that dog over here is going to use, he's going to kill him in one shot without a problem. So I'm going to attack other Vero, and then finish off first Vero with dog. Alright, maybe I'll do enough damage this round to take him out. No. Unfortunately, there's just like that tiny little piece, so close. Oh, wait, hang on. That was a critical attack. Finished off. Healthiness, 69%. Huh. Nice, but no egg. Alright, Venair. It's time to give you your skill, and I'm getting Acid Rain because it applies Armor Break. And with Armor Break, that makes it so that my physical attacks will do more damage to the enemy. So we want that. It pairs well with your physical attacking monsters. And the skill, the special move that the bird has, lets you fly. And if we had that, we could get that chest right there. But we did not get a Vero egg, so, no chest for us. Keeper's Trail, man knew of those who wait in the woods and caverns beyond. Yet for the treasures within he longed, for the greed of kings was great. I wonder who made those stone tablet informational bits. Oh, another Rocky. Maybe we'll get one this time. Basically, every fight now, it's gonna be like, I hope that we get a new egg. I would like that. See, now we can rain on the magma pillar, and that adds the extra bonus of the fact that the magma pillar is weak to water, and acid rain is water-based, and look at that, because of the criticals from dog, boom, took him out, no problem. We acid rain again. get that armor break for extra physical attack damage. I believe very faintly you can see. We zoom in. How there's two health bar pieces. There's like this clear one here, and then a slightly fainter one here. I believe this indicates if you were to do critical strike damage, that's how much HP can be taken out. Otherwise, this is what you're going to do with just your normal attack. So you can kind of weigh, this seems like it has a potential for way more damage if I get a critical hit, so let's opt for that. Alright, sorry, I was fixing my headphones there. They were, not quite plugged in correctly, so I was losing volume on one of the ear sides a little bit. It's now been corrected, so we resume battle. There we go. 4 stars, yes. Rare loot chance. We got it. We got the Rocky. Are you remembering to hydrate? A little bit neglectful. I will take a drink of my coffee beverage here, which is almost done. Okay, that also means I'm typing in the keyword. Boom, there it is, Rocky. So now if you say Rocky, you'll be entered into the drawing in order to be named for the monster. Do you want to be the potato? Keep in mind, of course, that there are many monsters. So if you wanted to, save your attempt to be Rocky for some other monster, you could do so too, because, for example, Veneer can't be every monster. That doesn't make sense. Imagine just having a party full of Veneer. What? I don't want to be a tater. And so, you would not say Rocky, because otherwise you'd be entered in. Except, what is this? You've already said Rocky, so you're entered into the drawing. Too late. Alright. So, people have said Rocky. I'm rolling it. Who is going to be the potato? I begin. Guess what? It's funny you said I guess it was Horace who said I don't want to be Tater. I'm getting thrown off because both Blue and Horace, your names are both Blue. You both start with a B. So, got mixed up there. But that's alright. Oh shit, did it pick up from the joke I did a while back? Nah, I don't think you were in that one. I just, misread the username. But there we go. That means this little potato creature is gonna be Blue. Let's say 313. Because of all the character space that you have on naming the monsters, I'm gonna put it all in. There we go. Okay, Blue, now you're on the team. Boom. And I like also, already level 3. That means you're already more powerful than Veneer. You're level 3. Veneer over there is only level 2. Okay. So perhaps we'll begin by getting you a third skill here. Spore, magical damage earth, and applies weakness, which is a debuff. Let's get that info. Weakness means the monster deals less damage. So if we run into a powerful enemy, we could spore him and weaken him. So let's grab Spore. We've also got Restore, heal target for an amount, and it removes a debuff. So, healing, not quite as good as Veneer's version, but it does also remove a debuff, which could be useful. But maybe I'll go ahead and upgrade one of your skills so that you can be so you're able to do a little bit more damage. Look, this is interesting. Belief Slash here says it cannot be dodged. I'm gonna go for the punch combo though. Bring in the power. I should also, I suppose, then equip you guys with some more stuff, seeing as I picked up other items. Defense, crit chance, defense mana, health. Who has the lowest HP? Just barely blue, so we'll give you the ring. I guess we're putting it on as an anklet, maybe? Maybe on one of the flower petals? Maybe on the stem of your flower. That probably would make the most sense. Let's give you the defense increase and the mana regen bonus, and then we will put on the gauntlet over on Dog. That way we can make his critical strikes more likely. And he also has a skill point available. Let's deal that out. I am going, hang on. This is attack plus, recover 5 mana when healed, improve mana rating, increases attack by 10% of this monster's magic, and increases magic by 10% of this monster's attack. Every hit has 10% chance to apply chill, magic, lifesteal, and applies glory buff to the whole party. Increases critical chance and damage. Ooh. That might be good. It's a tongue ring. Oh my god. That's where the ring goes. Just put it in the tongue. Wow, fashion. I'm gonna get hybrid mastery. Oh. And then we continue. Let's go, Veneer. We'll keep you out for now. We got Morning Star. Ooh, 40 attack. And this one does just magic. That means I'm gonna open back up my inventory here. Now see, all of Veneer's attacks were all magic based, so I'm gonna give you the orb. And blue here has physical damage, physical, magic, and then a buff. And Dog has physical, magic, magic. I'm not sure who will do more damage between you two, but I suppose then we'll just give you the Morning Star. Actually, we'll go ahead and give you the kunai so it has that mixed damage on both. The COVID Corona has the power orb now! Aha! Oh, this is kind of sad. Potato and Blob versus Dog Potato Blob. We're ganging up on these two. And Balls, you're heading off? Alright, thanks for coming on by to watch. Let's begin the combat. We're gonna open up with Acid Rain. Because we want to start out with getting that armor break so that everyone else can do more damage. And so we'll do punch combo. Punch combo, I guess, is more like kick combo on the potato, seeing as you don't have any arms. How exactly would you be punching when there's no fists? I shall vanquish my enemies. I have no fear. Maybe you should have at least a little bit of fear, because look at these enemies we're fighting. There's 2 of them. That's incredibly dangerous when I've got a team of 3. They might suddenly turn around the combat and defeat me. No, no fear. Oh my god, so brave. You are a rock with a flower on your head. I can think of 20 things that can destroy you. Hope you don't plan to put them on fire or something. On cruise go, heading off. Alright, thanks for coming on by to watch also. Oh. God damn. You have like no mana. Look at that. You have 56 and your bar's almost full. The punch combo costs 60. Jesus. I'm gonna have to get you some mana items, I think. That way you can actually attack regularly. No eggs. I guess there was only the potato, Rocky, and Blob in that battle anyway, so it wouldn't even be a new egg. Imagine if I just got a bunch of Rocky eggs or Blob eggs, and I just have a team of just Blobs and Rocks. Who needs anything else, I guess? Can I get that chest? I'm not sure if I can really grab that without having the bird. Hello, young Master Keeper. Monster Keeper. Your first time on the Keeper's Trail, is it? This is a teleporter stone. You can use it to travel quickly to other teleporters you find. I don't even know if you can get monster dupes in this. I know at least you can get duplicate eggs, because I have, in testing again, I did get an egg for a monster I already had. I didn't try to hatch it though, so maybe it would prevent you from hatching it. Me? I'm just a treasure hunter. I make a business selling the things I find here and there. You want to buy something? No, but I do want to sell these wooden sticks because, we got better weapons now. So I don't really care to hoard those. How about Old Buren? Old Buren? You can find him heading further west. Oh, straightforward. Here's a magic teleporting rock, yes. Summon rock creates a rock obstacle. Activates ground switches. Could I use this to give myself little boosts? This might be enough to let us access some areas then, like little platforms that are just out of jump height. I might be able to jump up to them. Potentially. Now destroy these, please, dog. That way I can open these chests. Such treasure, money, and a red gem. Sir? Hi, fellow keeper. Did you know that you can change which of your monsters is following you around? This allows you to use different monster abilities while exploring. Click A or D. Well, I've already done that. Let's go ahead and walk around with Blue for a bit. Check out and admire the potato monster as we run around. Is that Link? Hang on. I look at man in green. He's not far off, but his head's not quite right. There's no point to it. It appears rounded at the top. So perhaps it's like a Link admirer or a knockoff discount Link. He runs around and says, "Hey there, my name's Chain. I'm gonna be a hero someday." And he smiles. Oh! Cats with swords? Here I made a comment about getting the dog a sword, but we've got cats already with swords. Now these guys, I wanna be that one. They're cat zerkers. Oh baby. Please get me an egg from this battle. Let's go. We don't want... I don't really want to use a punch combo because it costs more. I'm going to use Leaf Slash. Takes less mana. Not going to be able to one-shot this last Cat Zerker. We'll Spectral Flame it. And then, oh wait, hang on! Unless I do a critical attack, yeah! That little face they have is real good, it's true. Just with their little nose. Do you think this is a nose or their mouth? Like, they could just have little dot eyes, big nose. Or they could have little dot eyes and their mouth could be going like, eh! And they just run around going, I'm so happy. But looks like the vote is on, nah, it's a nose. No one can compete with cat with sword, it's true. Cats with swords, incredibly powerful. Not just in attack power, but in physical prowess. Their appearance can take out the enemy. They're so strong. Another critical hit by Dog, taking out the Cat Zerker. They have a powerful spirit too, I'm sure they do. Just the Cat Zerkers all around. Powerful. We need one for our team. Please drop me the egg. Thank you. Ah, another critical by Dog. Egg? Alright, cross your fingers, chat. Here we go. We've got 4 stars. That increases our rare loot chance. Come on. Come on. Okay. We got it, chat. Oh my god, we're getting a Cat Zerker. Wait, let me type that in as keyword. I'm just gonna put cat. So if you say cat Zerker, that will qualify. Since that's a little bit easier to type out than the full word of Cat Zerker. I open the inventory. I hatch the egg. Oh, look at him. He's beautiful. Oh my god. Blue typing in fox. Cat. You can't be both the potato and the cat. That's too much. Too cute. Kill him? No, not the cat. I don't want the cat to die. Okay, are you ready? I'm gonna roll it. Last opportunity to type cat in chat if you want to be the Cat Zerker. If I post multiple times, it adds me more than once to the drawing, right? And then Horus begins to spam. You know, they also have an anti-spam option, automatically marking users ineligible that post the keyword multiple times. Did you know that they have that option that can be turned on? So if you spam chat saying cat, you might just disqualify yourself if I turn that on. So, discreet warning for anybody else if that needs to be turned on because someone feels the need to actually spam. I know, Horse, you're just joking, but still. Does the raffle react to capitalization? It is case insensitive. So whether you put all cat in all caps or all lowercase or mix, it will accept it regardless. Spam chat saying cat, stop it. Stop it, Joshua. Don't do it. I'm watching you. But welcome. And now we roll. Did you just hack the giveaway results? You snuck in here at the end saying cat, getting yourself into the entry, rigged. They got it from that Joshua sniping the Berserker cat. Congratulations. Now you are the Cat Zerker. We gotta recount the whole thing now. How could someone just entering, sneaking in, saying cat, steal it from everybody else? Joshua says, putting on sunglasses. I'm the cat Zerker now. Let's go ahead and unlock you these other attacks, I think. Maybe. We'll go ahead. Yep, you can have one of everything. Every attack is yours now. Don't care about the buff. Fuck that. We don't need extra health regen. We just want the power. And Veneer also has a skill point now, so let's get you an additional level in something. Don't care about combo healing that much. We can give you Bubble Burst, but yeah. I'm gonna grab Magic Proc over here, which every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 35% of magical value. Grab that one. That's extra damage. And clearly, that way I can get all of chat into battle. We'll go ahead and swap around Joshua with Dog. So now Joshua in the fight. But we will continue. Maybe what I'll do is every time I get a new person, we'll swap to them for a bit. So welcome, Joshua. Now you're on the team. Okay. So let's continue down along the Keeper's Trail so we can go ahead and find the old Thorin. Hello there, Magma Pillars. It's time to fight. Always opening up with our Acid Rain, because we always want to get that nice armor break. Which also lets us get that slight extra physical damage. And we can take out the first guy, no problem. One round, dead. I can't stop imagining the Magma Pillars as cats now. It's true. The cats in sleeping bags. That's all they are. Man, I can't not see them as, at minimum, cat heads also. It is exactly what their faces look like. Like, compare them. We've got cat over here, cat over here. The same. We're gonna opt for Slash, seeing as it takes less mana. Oh, the Magma Pillar burned you! Veneer, no! But don't worry. Blue's got it. Throwing out the punches and the leaves. And it's unfortunate you don't even have enough mana regen in order to attack twice with the punch. Alright, I'm gonna hope that you do some crit here. No. That means we have to take another round of battle. They don't perma-die, do they? I don't know. It's at least beneficial. They don't keep their HP between battle. So you see how Veneer was at half health? That won't be picked up in the next fight. You start again at full HP. However, if you die, that I don't know about. Crit ring. I'm gonna equip that. Oh, you know what? Just straight up, I didn't put any equipment at all on you. Morning Star is great because you only have physical attacks. Because I think Airstrike was also physical. Yes, also physical. Everything you have is physical damage. So you only need a weapon that has physical damage boost. Meowing Star. There you go. That's the weapon that Joshua fights with. Comedy Gold Skelly Thank you. Okay, we're gonna start with taking out their cat Zerker. Because the cats are very powerful, so we don't want them. We want to kill them. Ooh, critical. Very good. And we slash, and he's dead. Pathetic. Not as good as Joshua over here. Nice job, Josh. Excellent. We can use our punch combo. That's right, beat up. Hang on. Blob over here. Do you think their fists, or I guess in the case of Blue, he doesn't have any fists, he just got feet. Do you think there's any problems where if monsters hanging out with one of the blobs, that parts of themselves could get stuck in the blob? Like Blue running over to Slime, kicking him, and then Foot getting stuck inside of Slime? Also, see, look, another blob egg. We're not gonna hatch it because I don't want 2 blobs. But I don't know if it lets you hatch a second one or not. Now, also, note how the cat Zerker here has sword, gloves, and shoes on. Do you think that's a default that the monsters have? Like, do you think they're... Oh. They are born with those, because, I hatched that cat Zerker egg. It hatched with sword, gloves, shoes. Imagine being birthed. Blade in hand. Just coming out of the womb already armed with weapon and armor. You're ready for battle. Instantly, from the moment of your birth. Alright, but then came the 4, free from greed or any other sin, who listened to the voice within, struck a wound to the realm's core. Alright, so we got 4 people that maybe went and fought that greedy king? Those gloves and shoes are actually made of bone? Oh. By the way, hello there, Jordan. Welcome to the stream. Maybe they aren't actually gloves, shoes, sword, but actual physical appendages that look like said things? Flesh sword. If that's the case, what if it just looks like it's a hand-holding sword, but it's just a mass of flesh? So, if there was some heavy object you wanted your cat Zerker to lift, they wouldn't be able to put down the sword in order to better pick up that item. No. Because their hand and sword are fused. That isn't... He isn't wearing pants. That sword is definitely his wang. I look at the sword, and I ponder this idea. I'm not sure I like that. He's running around then, and is attacking these enemies. Huh. There's so many other observations that could be made from that idea. I don't want to make it. I'm taking this and I'm setting it to the side. I'm not going to think about Sword Wang anymore, thank you. This whole monster's curse now, you ruined it. Here, I was like, wow, Cat Zerker's so great. I love Cat Zerker. I don't know anymore. I look at Cat Zerker and now I just want to look away again. It was just a cool cat until you said that. You've ruined Josh Joshua! Joshua, how? How did this happen? Ooh, a belt? Crit damage? You know who would look good in a belt? Joshua. Look at that cat. Needs belt. Really, the skills that Joshua have just are well focused around critical strikes, critical attacks. That's why I'm opting for them. And now everybody has a skill point, so let's distribute out the skill. I want to give... Now, I could give more magic to you, Venair, or I could increase the power for your acid rain. I think, since all of your attacks are magic-based, we'll go ahead and give you some magic plus. Make all of your attacks more powerful. Defense plus? Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 50% of defense value. Hang on, what the heck is this? Cleanse. Every hit has a 25% chance to remove a buff. Oh. Yeah, okay, I'm going back over here to defense proc. And now I'm going to stack defense equipment items on you. This increases critical chance, critical chance. Alright, we want to increase the crit chance on Joshua. Get more of those high damage hits. Cat Zerker knows nothing except murder. Yeah, give the belt to the cat, that way he can wear pants. I mean, really, all of them are pantsless, so the belt is just fashion purposes all around, really. Alright, now what do we have left? Do we have any other equipment? No other equipment. Everybody's skills have been distributed. We're all... Wait? No? Yeah, I used up all the equipment. There's no other equipment. Check. We continue. Crit builds just like Crown Trick. You're right. Ooh. Luke, can you place a little rock down? Maybe not right there. Maybe right on top of the chest. How close does this get me up here? Not quite. Close. Nope. Water. I believe, yes, you have a bubble burst. So, like so, we can get this chest. And we... No fire abilities from anybody else, so we can't get that orb. We would need, I think, at least the magma pillar. That new hat for you. Defense and magic. Alright, I'll give you the hat. Since that gives more defense. Did Venair have anything on him, though? Because there could be the... point. Aha! See, I was observing the map, and I was like, you know, there's a little, line here, like there's a door, but it just ends. And so I wondered if there was a hidden passageway, and yes, there is. Look at this. Secret chest. A helmet? If I check Blue Fox's skills, you got physical, physical, magical. So actually what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you the helmet. We're going to go over here to Venair. We're going to give you the wizard hat for some extra magic damage. And then put the bracelet onto Blue. Since that also gives some extra mana regen and Blue has some awful mana. So that'll help you be able to restore between fights. Oh, just, Spike hallway. Can't go over there. So we head up instead. I wonder if you could very slowly go across that path by just placing down a bunch of rocks as you go. Smoke bomb? Oh. Smoke out the enemy with that, perhaps? Shell? Ooh, that was just straight defense. Definitely. Oh. Well, goodbye, Vital Ring. That means you get Shell instead. Veneer doesn't have a lot of defense. Let's go ahead and give you the Vital Ring then. That'll give you extra HP for longer survivability. Oh, a ribbon? How cute! Joshua! You have an empty slot. I tie a bow to your ear. Oh, adorable. Now the cat has a bow on it. Oh. I like this Yahweh over here. It's like a little tiny Yeti. Can we get a Yowie egg, please? I'm gonna destroy their cat Zerker first, though. Because, again, they do the most damage. We want to kill them. Man, goddamn, does so much damage. Look at that claw attack, taking out almost the entirety of the Yowie's HP. Jesus. Oh my god, if I crit with fire claws because they're weak to fire, let's see if we can one-shot one of these guys. Here we go. Oh, close, but not quite. Jesus, fuck no. Damn. Joshua is incredibly powerful. And now we can take everybody else out, no problem. Give a hit to the cat Zerker, Veneer, killing him. Blue, giving a hit to the Yowie, killing him. And then we cross our fingers again. Can Joshua one hit? No, not this time. At some point, I bet you could take him out if you had just like a level more in the skill or a level higher or something. Because you're very close to it already. There we go. Boom. Victory. Execution, 100%. Not enough though, we've only got 4 stars. We got it, chat. The Yowie egg. It's ours. It's in our hands. Here we go. Gotta hatch this. Okay. I'm typing in the keyword. There it is. So now if you type in Yowie, plus 10 cuteness stat on the ribbons. Oh my god. Alright, so if you type in Yowie now, you will be entered into the drawing. Here we go. I'm hatching the egg. Yes. Yowie has been hatched. Now we just have to have somebody to name him after. So, type it in. Enter the drawing. Oh, I just realized the eligibility on mods is off. I turned it back on. Okay. I've reset the keyword. That way I can make sure that, like, Skelly's being entered in. Because there's not really a reason to be excluding you. So there we go. You're re-entered into the drawing. That probably then eliminated you from earlier ones. So you're gonna have to re-say Yowie again, everybody, if you want to be entered in for the name. I apologize. That was a mistake on my part, but it's been corrected. Who's gonna become a little tiny miniature Yeti? It'll be so cute running around with your little fangs poking out of your mouth. Aw. And by the way, that also fills up my current monster party with 5 monsters, leaving only 1 space left, which means if we find another egg, might temporarily temporarily hoard that to wait and be like, do we want to hatch this egg or do we want to wait for a better monster? I don't know. So, I'm rolling. There's only 5 people who have said yaoi, so final chance. If you want to get named here, don't forget to type it, because I'm going in now for the roll. Rolled. And boom, it's Lazy Shy Guy. You won it. You're in. I kind of like the idea that the little Yeti here is Shy Guy, Lazy Shy Guy. It feels very fitting. A good name for a yaoi indeed. Boom. Okay. Look at that! Huh. I love the thing! I love the teeth that are popping out. They're like giant walrus tusks or something. Let's see for the skills. So we've got magic, physical, and then a buff. Active skills require less mana. Oh, I can see that coming in handy. Let's see, when this monster gets attacked, 40% chance to apply chill. Water attacks deal more damage. You've only got the one ice hail, so I don't know about that. Mana upkeep increases mana regen of the whole party, huh? Not bad. Neutral attacks deal more damage. Well, 2 of your attacks are neutral. Taunt, ally attacked. Attack this guy instead, or every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 5% of max health. Oh, I'll take that. And then we're also going to grab tackle, so you've got more possible attacks. God damn it, just missed the raffle. Rip Horus. Okay. Which means now we're going to want to put those health items onto Shy Guy, which means I'm going to swipe off the Vital Ring from you, unequip that, and then put it onto you. And I've only got 1 stick for weapons now. Hang on. Dog, you've got a weapon, right? Assess this. Well, I'm taking this off now. And defense crit chance. Remove the gauntlet also. Do you have any room? Well, I'm sorry, Joshua. I'm taking off the ribbon so you can have the gauntlet instead for your crit chance. Increase. Give that ribbon to you. So now you've got a little ring on your finger, tying a bow onto your head, sidelining the starter, pretty much. Why have Lieutenant Dog when I can have Chat on my team instead? I lean over to the side. Don't worry, Dog. You're still my favorite. And hello there, Dunder, and welcome to the stream yourself. I think I had one more item, right? The Cestus, yes. Attack in magic. Did everyone else already have something equipped to them? Orb, kunai, Morningstar? Yes. I give you the fists. I guess you're not on the team right now, though, seeing as we're full up. Though putting you out would let you kind of test your abilities, but then I have to replace someone. I guess I've had Veneer on the longest, so we'll swap you out for a hot minute. See how Lazy Shy Guy performs in your stead. We'll also bring you out too. Hang on. Tackle, breaks hidden walls, move heavy blocks. Okay. That's what you do. You just kind of send out a huge wind strike. Yeah, and he has 990 HP. 1k, basically. Also very tall, actually. He's like my height, exactly. Here I made a comment on, wow, look, he's like a tiny Yeti. He's not actually that tiny. He's as tall as I am. Actually kind of observing it over here, like, this potato monster, the Rocky, it's half my height, so, very tall. This bench is cold, but Veneer, you're hanging out with Dog now. Maybe you're riding around on Dog. Friends together. Oh, if it isn't an old friend of mine. Hey, Bjorn, long time no see. I've brought you a new student. She just hatched her first monsters. I thought you might teach her some lessons. Ah, so you're the new spectral keeper, huh? Folk call me Old Bjorn. Oh, here I've been calling him Durin. It's a B, not a D. I've made my home at the end of the Keeper's Trail so I can teach all of you greenhorns about your new duties as fully fledged monster keepers. But first, let's battle to see if you are worthy of the title. Uh-oh. Always observe your enemy. Oh, wait, he's still talking. Always observe your enemies carefully. Some say that the outcome of battle is decided before it begins. Since I raised these blobs myself, they are stronger than the ones you've seen so far. As you can see, their level is much higher. 5 instead of 3. Oh my god. Yeah, like all he has is a blob. That's all he has. A bunch of blobs. I mean, you did see in that fenced area next to his house was just a bunch of blobs. So, what else is he gonna have? You can also see the weaknesses and resistances of your enemies. My blobs are weak to wind attacks. Well, I can see Dog over here attacks with wind, but Joshua and Shy... Now, I guess you attack with water up here, Shy Guy. But Joshua does have wind attack, so... we'll go in with this team. That means, though, not having Veneer means we don't have that armor break. But we should be able to take out these guys without a problem anyway. Shy Guy doesn't deal a ton of damage. Imagine trying to squish slimes, though. You basically just squeeze them. They're like... you know how they're those gel toy items? It'll just be like... the weird slime inside of a wrapper is almost how I would describe it. That's what slimes are like. And you whack them down trying to squish them, and they just get squashed, not destroyed. Every action you do in combat will increase the combo counter based on how often you hit your enemies or healed or buffed your allies. This will increase the damage of the following attacks. The combo counter resets after every turn, so it makes sense to always try to act with your weaker defensive or assisting monsters first and then use high hit count actions. This will maximize the damage of your offensive monsters that act later. So, order matters of your attacks, essentially. I continue attacking slime. Man, these slimes, I can't even take out one of them in a single turn. Unless I do a crit strike. Good job, Joshua. Thank you for the crits. I'm imagining them like lychee jellies. So you eat them. Tastes so good. What if we just got ourselves a nice bowl, scooped them up, placed them down, grab a spoon, and consume? Do you think slimes have the consistency of Jell-O, oobleck, or mayonnaise? That's a good question. Maybe it depends on the kind of slime they are. Maybe these basic ones are kind of like Jell-O. All of them? I guess Veneer is the one to know, seeing as Veneer is the slime. But it sounds like Venair is not going to disclose exactly what he's like, saying just yes. A mayonnaise slime. You're right, yeah. What if there were just straight up condiment slimes? Go out, get yourself a slime, and I'm pausing here on my thoughts. So you know when you battle slimes in games, one of the items they'll drop is that like little part of themselves, a little blob piece, a little bit of slime. Similar. And you do something like buy chickens so that they lay eggs so you can collect their eggs and eat them. What if you did the same thing with condiment slimes? You get yourself a mayo slime. You just scoop a little bit of mayonnaise off of it. Put it on your sandwich. Slime ranching. That's it. You're right, there is even Slime Rancher, and isn't that basically what you're doing to them? You're just collecting parts of those slimes and then eating them. I just googled the full monster list of this game, and oh boy, there are some wacky things. Right now, since everything's very, weak, not very powerful, things just starting up, they all look fairly simple in comparison. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. You have walked the Keeper's Trail and you defeated my monsters. However, to become a proper monster keeper, you will need to complete one more test. Young Keeper, this next test will be much more challenging. You should prepare for it first. If your monsters have any free skill points, use them now and use them wisely. Well, basically everyone except Shy Guy leveled up. So let's go ahead and slap out their stats, or their skill. We'll give you the attack plus, get you more damage. I would like to level up one of your skills so it's more powerful. I'm going to opt for the claws. Oh, wait. Joshua, you did not level up. You did not have any skill points. Excuse me. Lieutenant Dog, you're not even on the team right now. We'll just go ahead and level up. I suppose this is physical damage. Let's go ahead and opt for Ice Hail since I think there's more of our teammates with Airsicle. And the opposite. We'll level up Acid Rain on Venair. And that gives out everybody's skill points. And what I'm also going to do, actually, is I'm swapping Venair back into the team here. Since Lazy Shy Guy is only level 3, I'm gonna have you sit out this little sort of a boss fight. Have Venair in so we can give that armor break. And this will be the team that we will use to fight. Have you prepared for the real test? Yeah. Good. You show bravery, but this time you are not facing a normal monster. We're fighting a robot, I guess? Particularly powerful monsters are often described as champions. They have more health, do more damage, and can act multiple times a turn. What? They're cheating. Attacking multiple times in a single round? You can't do that. What? It's like... That's too many. I guess there's only the one Steam Golem on his team. And I've got 3 on my team, so I guess who's really playing unfair? It would be me ganging up on him. Bosses become bosses by cheating? Huh. I guess if you want to be a champion, just cheat. I love this game so much, and it's cool to see people streaming it. It is pretty good. So it's only fitting that you beat one to become a member of the Order of Monster Keepers. Show me what you are made of. Alright, here we go. We start combat. I like the little symbol he's got, some angry eyes to signify that he's a serious champion dude. Alright, I guess we're gonna punch him, because that does a little bit more damage. Air Sickle has potential to do a little bit more than Slash. I do straight... Now see, Slash would be good to go for, I think, because if we manage to hit Bleed with a critical strike, we didn't that time, that would give us some extra damage dealt to him. Because then he would take that Bleed status effect. Alright. So we don't need to use Acid Rain again, and it looks like it does the exact same amount of damage as Arcane Bolt. So this taking half the amount of mana will just Arcane Bolt him. Continue. Really, I should just refer to this as a kick combo because hello, Potato Blue over here does not have any fists, as was said earlier. Do you think if I equipped the gloves on him that he would wear them as shoes? Would he put them onto the leaves of his flower so it's like he has fists? Pretend hands, essentially? Oh, just put a banana in his steam exhaust and watch him overheat? Aha! The real strategy plays. Do I use Adobe or another software? I use Photoshop when I do emotes. So I do have the Creative Cloud subscription. That way, by extension, I have access to all of the Adobe products. So when I edit down and remove the intro from my stream for uploading to YouTube, I use Premiere for that. Just chopping off the start, no problem. Everybody taking damage on my team, I can do something, I could heal my guys. But why do that when I can just continue fighting? Best defense is a good offense, but only 3 stars. Imagine if I could get a Steam Golem egg. Have a champion on my team. And there we go. I've taken out his champion. Pathetic. Congratulations, young one. You have defeated your first champion, and therefore you are now a keeper aspirant. Oh, I've leveled up as a keeper. I'm an aspiring keeper, I guess? Nothing more is required of you. However, stay a while and listen, won't you? Because there are things going on in the sanctuary that trouble me. Kinds of things. You see, monsters can't become this powerful by normal means, and champions usually don't accept other monsters beside them or a keeper in control of them. Usually don't. Usually. Do you think I could, round myself up a champion then? If it's usually, that means not always. Champions are always an anomaly, quite rare in nature. I enhanced this golem myself to make it stronger. Did he find a champion out somewhere and just started making modifications to the monster? Because that's a little bit horrifying to think about. Here's just this living creature hanging around. Old Buren pops up and is like,
It's time for some experimentation.
and then the golem was never the same.
Making an omelet out of a strange-looking egg. Hey, guys. Hey, Caco.
Hi, Bobo. I hope that's not a monster egg. But even I couldn't control it for longer periods of times, so I leave it deactivated most of the time. Imagine being a monster hanging around, a guy just pops out and is like, hey, time for some improvements, slaps a collar on you and pulls you away, starts doing experiments on you, and you're like, I have to escape, I hate this is the worst. My life is a curse now. In trying to escape, your captor observes and is like, you can't leave, grabs you, chains you up, and says, sorry, but you're deactivated now, and then knocks you out. Recently, Keeper Rangers have been finding an unusual amount of champions around the sanctuary. I regularly receive letters by Vero mail from rangers who are stuck in the distant reaches of the sanctuary, fighting against champions. If it weren't for my old bones, I'd go out there myself. But at least I can keep the Keeper's trail safe. I trapped a champion in the caves in this area. You can take care of it, if you feel up to the task. Alright, and we've got a mountain path key, so it opens a door in the mountain path area. But before you go, there is one more lesson I want to teach you. Don't worry, I don't have any other monsters for you to fight. This lesson is just about feeding your monsters.
Wait, I have to feed my monsters? You mean they don't just feed themselves? What?
Excuse me. I look towards chat. You can feed yourselves, right? I don't have to do that, do I?
Feed me.
Oh. And now we can flavor Venair. Depending on what we feed Venair, it changes how he's gonna taste as we collect him for the slime ranching purposes. Hello, by the way, keyboard warrior. I've got 2 apples. That means we can make an... Ooh, and potatoes. What if I fed the potatoes to Blue? Feeding potato to potato monster. Yeah, feed the potato to Blue Fox. Make him a cannibal. You said you were hungry, Blue? Well, I've got something for you. Feeding your monster will boost its stats. Caring for your monsters this way is vital if you intend to face more champion monsters. But a monster always only profits from the last 3 food items you gave to it. Now, good luck on your road as a monster keeper.
Well then, you're a keeper aspirant now. Still, the only way to improve your rank is to beat more champions. And who knows, maybe you'll be the one to reach the title of Keeper Master.
There's always only one in a couple of lifetimes, so decades and decades could pass without there being a Keeper Master.
Chat, one day I want to be the Keeper Master. Do you think if I work hard enough, I could be it? Oh boy!
We can take care of that other champion right now. Or we can go back to the Keeper's strongholds first. The choice is yours. Anything inside? Got some books on the table. Books are the Ancestral Tome of Blob Handling and the Hidden Places of Monster Sanctuary. A guide. That second book sounds useful, but that's basically backseating spoilers. I can't have that. I ignore the book. Yeah, you could say he's something of a blob handler. I don't like how that sounds. Game trying to backseat. If it let me read those books, it would feel a lot more like that. Alright, let's roll. Still, I do wish I had gotten one of those Varos, one of the birds. That way I'd get their little flight ability. That way I could get some of those chests. Let's see. I'm gonna open up my map here. It's M. This path had that door blocking it, and I couldn't go up from here. So let's go ahead and go over to where this teleporter was and go through this passageway. See if we can go that way. I also see that there's a passage here. Can I get through there? Let's go find out. Hang on, I don't want to go up. I want to go right from here. There we go. Metroid Pog. Yep. That's what this game is too. It's not just Pokemon. It's also Metroid. And here's some more Mega Pillars. Maybe swap out Blue for this fight, seeing as he's weak to fire. Oh, I forget we're choosing the order. We want that, that, and that. There we go. Thus puts out the Acid Rain. And since you do water damage, it does like a ton. Let's just go ahead and take out Magma Pillar. Oof, if I crit with Joshua, you could just one-shot one of these Magma Pillars straight up. If you use something like Tackle or Slash to initiate combat, will it do anything? It will not. The special moves that they have absolutely no effect outside of combat. There we go. Last attack. Doesn't matter what I use here. I kill him regardless. Goodbye. I like how they hop when you finish the battle. Ooh, we got a Magma Pillar egg. However, I think I'm going to wait on hatching that. As again, my monster team is almost full. I've only got one slot left. And I assume there will be a storage area for keeping my monsters, but I don't have that right now. And what if I came across a really exciting monster that I must have in my party instantly? I wouldn't be able to put him in my party instantly because it would be full. Oh, a whole team of potatoes. Well, that is not a problem for me. Let's take them out. I feel like Shy Guy might be a little bit more powerful than Blue. Maybe I'll swap them out for a bit and see how that goes. I guess previously before we went and did that little boss fight, we did have him out on the team in place of Veneer. Veneer taking a bench seat for the time being. There's no limit on storage for your monsters as far as I know. I'm running around with like 50, running around. So even though it visually appears like you've only got 6 spots, you actually have a limitless monster inventory. Another Rocky Egg, huh? If only I could do some monster fusions, take 2 eggs and just smash them together and get a new monster out of it. That would increase the amount of monsters that exist so much. Jesus Christ. Oh, and a skill resetter resets the skill tree. And toss a coin to your Twitcher, O Valley of Plenty. Thank you, Blue, for the $3.13. That's very nice. Thank you. Appreciated. Yeah, you can have 6 active for choosing from in fights, but the rest will hang out in your pockets or whatever. Okay. Alright, if that's the case, then we should just go ahead and hatch the magma slime. Not going to hatch the rocky or blob. Already have those on the team. So, let's say the keyword for this is just going to be magma. Let me type that in. Magma. Okay. So now if you type magma, you'll be entered into the drawing to be able to be named for the magma pillar. Imagine smashing a snake and a chicken egg together and you got a cockatrice. Oh my god. That would be pretty good. Imagine if you could just straight up do that for any sort of fusions then. Just be like, hang on, that means if you took a cat egg and a dog egg, right? Smash them together and you got yourself the cat dog. Who wants to be a hot cat in a bag? That is what the magma pillar is. True. I want to be a hot cat in a bag. Well, all you have to do is say magma to enter the drawing. Say, because in order to be entered into this drawing piece, you have to say the keyword, and the keyword is magma. So, keyboard. If you want to be the hot cat in a bag, you have to type magma. I did. Oh yes, I see. It does have as marked eligible. Perfect. Well, I'm rolling now. There we go. But guess what? It was Papa Smurf who got it. Alright. Maybe next time, keyboard, the next monster. But this time, I guess your name is technically all lowercase, so I'm gonna enter it in just as you have it in chat. Boom, Papa Smurf 970. Congrats, you're a worm with a cat mask now. Let's go ahead and distribute out your skills then. We'll get you Arcane Bolt 2. Barrier, then Shield. Shield all for 100 plus 40% defense. Intriguing. Ooh, all monsters in the party deal more damage. I like that. And I can also see you've got this magic plus. This magical damage. So that's fitting. That would increase the damage of both of your attacks. I'm going to go ahead and get Empower. I'm not sure. It says all monsters in the party. That might imply that they have to actually be out in combat, or one of the 6 main group. Not sure what it would explicitly refer to. The power of every consecutive hit during an ability is increased by 5% continuously. Oh, I'll grab Cascade them. Okay, we had a couple of other monsters here. You have an extra skill point. I'm going to level up your attack. We're going to give Slash another level. And Shy Guy. We'll increase your Icy Hail, I think. Like so. Okay. There we go. So that means when we get more monsters, it's going to extend this down. Do we have any other equipment pieces? Not in weapons. Accessories, we do have Bandana and Vital Ring. This has the crit chance. Okay. Belt increases crit damage, but not the chance. let's stay with the damage on the crits. We'll go ahead and... Did you have a spot? No, you did not have a spot. We'll leave it as is. I don't think Venair had a spot either. No, you have lots of spots. What? Excuse me. Let's give you the bandana. Shy Guy, your equipment. All health items go to you for that extra damage. Apparently, Shy Guy, you don't want to wear multiple of the same ring. You're like, hello, I can't wear 2 vital rings. That's incredibly tacky. Do not put that on me. And I just stare back at you and I'm just like, fine. You don't want more power? I guess that's your prerogative. It's unfashionable. I would never. Picky. He only has 1 ring finger, but he has 2 hands. Does he only have 1 finger between them? I could just stick it on one of his tusks and could wear it as a tooth ring. Okay, this monk is weak to earth. That means I'm going to leave my current team as is, I think. As Blue's able to use his earth attack. Joshua's just straight up pretty powerful, and I want Venair's acid ring. So we're gonna roll with this team and see how it is. Monk is a monster? Wait, what? Monk is a monster? That's just a guy with the cape on. Imagine being considered a monster because of the clothes you're wearing. It also looks like he has some sort of bluish gray skin. So, I don't know. Maybe if he took his hat off, we'd see that he's actually just a floating pair of eyes underneath that. Like, look at his little ghosty behind him. Floating up behind there. That's pretty spooky, right? Should mention only monsters actively in battle and the other 3 in waiting get experience from battles. I'm going to assume then that that is considered your parting. Or those 6 monsters. Everybody else does not count. So we then do want to prioritize who is being maintained in the parting. No, we don't want to use air sickle because that's weak. We're going to Does this burn? This doesn't burn. So we're going to do the slash and hope for bleed. There it is. Bled him. Ow, oh my god. Venair! That does a lot of damage. We're gonna need you to heal yourself. Let's, not die. Maybe? He has a monstrous fashion style. Oh, of course. Remember, chat, you want to make sure you pay attention to what sort of clothes you wear, otherwise you could be considered a monster. Though, that also means you could be considered a champion monster, and that's pretty cool, right? Yeah, because he's weak to air, it makes it so that the Leaf Slash, which also cannot be dodged, does as much damage as a punch combo. So let's continue with that Leaf Slash from you. And now you're almost out of mana, my god. So let's just slash, because that doesn't take a lot. I guess it's because I got that level 2 skill on you. Oh, ow, that did a crit.
It's a good thing you have heal, Venair, because otherwise you would be dead now.
Help, help, I'm being abused. Getting into a fight with just a normal human beating you up. Ow, stop it. Punching bag slime, no. Slime, Venair is not a punching bag. Don't do it. It's painful. He's crying. See the tears pouring from his face? That's a forced smile. This, he's not happy, he's crying. Man, Joshua, we need more mana on you. I can't use anything else because your mana regen is not good enough. I would use something now, but it's like basically at the end of battle at this point. I'm actually upside down. Those are my eyebrows. I am Potato. I shall send thee into the depths of oblivion.
And so, you, with your team, did so. Look at that. A victory.
Basically everybody leveling up. Except for Smurf. Ooh, so, see, there we go. Mana regen plus 18. Now, I know it's nice to have all of these crit bonuses, but it's going to be a lot more useful to actually be able to use your skills. So I'm going to swap out that, and you can have that sustain ring.
And wow, look at that, Kiwi Bazooka.
Resubscribing for 11 months.
It me, it is you, Kiwi. Hello. Thank you for resubscribing. Appreciated.
I don't know that I really want to jump down there, otherwise I'm gonna have to walk all the way around, I think. So let's just jump back up here. Punk taken care of. So now we do want to go over to the stronghold, I believe it was. So let's go up. Oh, you know what? Seeing as I got Papa Smurf over here, we haven't run around with him yet, so now he's on the team. Let's roll. The little cat and a blanket. Wrapped up all nice and snug. It's basically a cat burrito. Smurf is just a kitten still. You'll see when I become a real cat. You know, just because you're a kitten doesn't make you... Wait. I pause. And I think about the fact, what happens to caterpillars? You know, when they wrap themselves up all nice? They become butterflies normally. What if Smurf, or moths, true, they evolve, they pupate? Indeed, all of these are true, and they become a new kind of creature. Just a lot of insects in general, they start out as little larvae, just these weird little squishy beings. And then they transform. They evolve into something more powerful. What if that's what Smurf does? And he transforms into an actual... I stopped my thought. I was gonna comment, what if he turned into an actual proper cat? And then I looked over at the cat Zerker over here. What if he basically became a fire cat Zerker? The way that the Monster Sanctuary read is it didn't sound like any particular monster ever changes from the kind of monster it is. But that would be interesting if that was the case for like Magma Pillar, where he would evolve into something else and he became a cat. I would be humored. I'm gonna try swapping in Smurf here. Let's see, weak to fire and water. We're gonna swap them around here. And see how much damage is done to the potato Rocky. Oh my god, Acid Rain almost taking out the Magma Pillar in one shot. Because these guys are only level 2. And I'm a few levels higher than that.
My first battle, Smurf says, tossing
His lack of arms
up in the air.
That cat has a sword, I just noticed. Hell yeah. It's Cat Zerker. Ooh, burned him. So, can't quite one-shot. If you had a little bit of a higher level, you could totally take him out in turn, though. No problem. Which is the case for all of my other monsters. You're like all on the cusp of being able to just one-shot your enemies. Ooh! Look at that. The first time, 5 stars. Ooh, a mana rune. And because they're level, kind of low level over here, didn't get a lot of EXP. I wonder if I could slap down, what is it, Summon Rock. A rock right here. Oh yes, I can! I got a diadem. Defense and mana. Excellent. Oh, Veros. Oh. Come on, Vero Egg. Let's go. Now with these lower level enemies, it's kind of like I'm not gonna really worry about who in particular is on my team since look at that. One shot because I'm so high compared to them. Very easy. See, Critical Strike just took 2 of them out. 1 Vero left. Even buffing himself so he's not going to do any damage to me. We need some area of effect skills if they exist. Hell yeah. Apparently the real way to get 5 stars is to just fight low-level monsters. There we go. Damn, man, good. It's true. Little potato plant. Very good monster. I pat you on the head. Good job. Okay. I'm entering in Vero then. V-A-E-R-O. For the keyword.
So if you want to be the little bird, just type Vero in chat so you can be entered into the drawing.
So while you're typing that, I'm just gonna hatch the egg over here. Okay. Boom. Look at him. Little bird friend. We are probably not gonna get to the wacky ones I would want to be. Yeah, we're probably a decent amount further in to where we're not gonna end up getting to them during the stream duration. Good luck, rollers. Yep, here we go. Rolling. Who is gonna get it? I grab the die, covered in names, many-sided. I throw it down onto the surface. Whose name is it going to be? Rolled? Keyboard warrior, guess what? You didn't win that last round. This time... Oop, I accidentally capitalized your Y. This time, you made it. Oh. Uh-oh. Your name doesn't fit. I'm gonna chop off the underscores. So there we go. The long name curse.
Oh, so now that's not the snug cat, I get it, huh? Yeah.
Well, bird's not bad. I like the bird. Done. Keyboard warrior bird. Oh, look at that. That's funny. It's just kind of like peeking up here at the bottom corner. He's like, hey guys.
I'm part of the team too, yay!
Alright, let's go ahead and distribute out your skills. We want this Feather Storm. Yes, and we will take the Air Sickle too. Okay. This is physical, might buff, physical, physical. Everything's physical, so the fact that... Wait, this is the buff, the power buff. We want to improve that skill because that will make it so that along with getting an attack buff, one of our party members will also get a buff for their magic. We're also going to get the attack proc, so we get an additional hit off when you attack your enemies. Okay, and there we go, Keyboard Warrior. That means I'm also swapping you in place of Dog. We'll go ahead and grab everyone else's skill too, since several other people have gotten levels as well. And Venair having this would be very useful for Blue. And who's the other one? The Cat Zerker, Joshua, who is also having some mana problems. Grab that for you guys. Alright, and Blue. I've been using Leaf Slash a fair bit, so we'll level that up. First hit of an ability has a 20% increased critical chance, just straight up 20 versus a general 5. We're going to opt for the precision, okay. Already got your skill, Shy Guy. I want to level up the Tackle attack, I think. This is 200% physical damage, yeah. Definitely Tackle, since it can ignore the target's defense reduction. So that will make it so you can deal more damage when you attack with it. And then Smurf. Let's get you the Magic Plus to increase the damage on all of your attacks. And there we go. We have distributed that. Wait! Keyboard Warrior. Your equipment. You don't have anything on right now. We should put some things on you. Ocarina, not useful. You don't have any healing. Let's put the belt on. And we'll give you the little crown. Here you are. Venair, I want you to have the Ocarina, since that's going to increase your healing skill. Seeing as you're the only party member right now that's able to heal, we want that on you. We were stacking defense on Blue. Neither of those have it. And Joshua, we want a crit chance. We have the sustain ring. I think with the mana regen is more useful than just the flat mana, I feel. And here comes Slime into the party. How do I become a slime? Can you have multiples of the same monster in your party? Because I would totally hatch the blob egg just so I could name the slime. There you go. And we'll just have you there hanging out right there. I didn't do it as a giveaway. If we actually get another monster, that way you can still be named after an actual monster that could potentially be used. Because true slime over here, you're basically just a mascot. And started as level 5. Yeah, I like that when you hatch new monsters that they don't start off as a low level. You know, don't have to worry about grinding them up. Grinding them up? Like leveling them up to become more powerful. They're already where the rest of your monsters are at. So you don't get a new monster and you're like, well, not gonna use this at all because it would take too long. Goodbye. Not quite high enough. If only I could stack the rocks. Oh yeah, monsters hatch close to your highest level now. They used to hatch at like their area level. Oh, well that was a nice change then, because the way you're phrasing that, it sounds like it was a patch that they put in at some point. So a very good one. Because otherwise it does become kind of like, oh, if I wanted to go back and get Viero, I don't know that I'd really want him as a party member, because here's all of my team at level 50. Here's Vero over here at level 2. This would take me a long time to get them up to a good level. And yes, Vero can fly me. That's his special ability. I should swap around my party members. Well, let's start the combat with this team. Did Cat go find a cocoon item, or am I getting false memories in my head? I don't think I've gotten a cocoon item, no. I'm gonna hold off. I think I might be able to get him down if I get a critical here. So here we go. Come on, Joshua. Come on! Yes! Powerful. The critical strikes. Oh, I love Cat Zerker. Joshua. Now I need the Vero in my team keyboard. That way I can get that sweet buff too. Oh, see, look at that critical strike. It's too good. Oh, I got a berry. Tasty. Oh, and look at that. Shy Guy leveling up. Let's swap around my party. Try out some different team combinations. So let's just go ahead and do a just straight up full party swap out. Boom. Bird team now. Ooh, here's the Keeper's Stronghold then. We arrived back at the Keeper's Stronghold. The Stronghold has served as a base of operations for the Monster Keepers for centuries. We should explore some other areas of the Monster Sanctuary next. The Blue Caves are located just below the Stronghold. Blue Caves? Are these named after the famous Potato Blue Fox? Whoa, I didn't know you were so famous, Blue. I just came into existence and I'm about to be turned into KFC.
Of course, we're not gonna eat you, Keyboard. Don't worry. Before we head there, you should prepare yourself for your monsters. And your monsters adequately. You can find merchants and a blacksmith in the Stronghold to ensure that your monsters always have the best food and the best gear. If you ever feel lost or aren't sure where to go next, you can go to your menu and use the Talk feature. Talk feature allows you to ask me about our current objectives. Convenient if it's maybe been a bit since you played, or you're going around and exploring a bunch and you're like, okay, I should probably continue the main story, but I don't remember what the heck I'm supposed to be doing. You just turn over to your familiar and you're like, yo, what am I doing? This is the Monster Keeper Stronghold, home to all Monster Keepers. Welcome, Keeper Aspirant. You know, do I walk around with a badge or something? Because otherwise, I'm not sure how these... Dubba. Is this one of the monsters that I can get? Because, hell yeah, that is a mighty nose. It is... I want it.
I want the Tengu. I need long nose head. Just a head with a huge nose. I need it for my team. I need him.
Here in the Keeper's stronghold, monsters live alongside humans. We raise them to be our friends. A monster raised by a human would never attack a human.
Unless you tell them to. I'm gonna be Omega angry if Tengu isn't a wind element.
I guess we'll find out.
He's literally an emote. Yeah, he's not far off from it.
Unless you mean literally an emote, as in they have a Monster Sanctuary channel with that as an emote.
And you gotta go now, kitty? All right. Thanks for coming on by to watch.
Alright, let's continue on through the stronghold. Usually champion monsters are very rare, but recently they've been seen in all regions of the sanctuary.
Yeah, I fought one earlier, actually. I think it might have just been a guy in a cape, though. I don't know. Oh, there's the mushroom. I really want the mushroom on my team, too. I want Mushroom Tango team, please.
Hello, fellow keeper. Are you aware how the
execution
part of the rating system is calculated? Yeah. Execution is mainly based on how well you use the combo system. Your first two monsters increase the rating if you manage to get a high combo count. The last monster increases the rating depending on how much damage it deals relatively to the enemy's health. Also, you get increased points if you exploit the enemy's weaknesses.
Ah. Got it. Then to keep that in mind, get high combos from first two monsters and then use big damage attacks from your last ones. Yeah, that last champion. I mean, that other one too that the guy had that we fought. His champion was just a steam-powered robot. So, I don't know what to think about champion monsters right now. Are they actually champion monsters, or are they just powerful people, or just constructed by people? And they're like, those are monsters.
Did you know that the buff-debuff rating not only counts how many buffs and debuffs you applied, it also grants additional points depending on how often enemies took poison, burn, or congeal damage. My preferred strategy is to stay defensive and let my debuffs do the job.
Yep, just instead stack some damage over time. Hide, defense and health. Ooh, that was a lot of health, 180. Oh my god. Let me pop into my equipment real quick. Slap that hide on you.
And then we'll talk to this woman. I think the most important thing as a monster keeper is finding the right diet for all your monsters. You gotta feed them well. Don't feed them just trash all the time, thank you.
I was worried that they meant the other kind of execution. I mean, honestly, that's how I read it first too. Like, until I read the rest of the sentence, and then it was like, oh, they're talking about the execution at the ends of the battle. Okay.
Utilizing the combo system properly is key to get a good rating in combat. Do you need a reminder how it works?
No. Goodbye. Basically, all of the people here are just here to be like, hey, did you know about this thing? Haha, you're welcome. Staff, magic, crit chance, 7%. It's too bad the staff didn't apply physical damage, because I would slap that on Joshua so fast. But he doesn't deal magic damage, he deals physical, so no.
Always think about having enough supplies. You never know what kind of dark
times might be ahead of us. I guess then I should walk around with a torch, right? Gotta keep things bright and visible. Aha! And here are the shops. Alright, starting with selling my stick. And I guess I'm just going to hoard all of my items for now. What do you have to sell? 40 attack. Ooh, shuriken. This only has 30 damage, but it does increase the crit chance, which I like. Current weapon on Joshua. Morning Star adds defense, so I wouldn't say no to the crit chance shuriken. The feather is actually very good for him too, because it gives crit chance and mana regen, which I really would like. And then all of my items I just buy for the Cat Zerker because it's my favorite. Uh-oh. Let me swap out your weapon to the shuriken. And then we say goodbye to the sustain ring so I can put feather on instead, and look at that crit chance. 43%. And then recall that the first hit of an ability has an increase of 20% crit chance. That's 63%. A stylish feather to tuck on the ear. Indeed. Or to stick it in his mouth, pretending like he just ate a bird, you know, to assert some dominance. Look at this, I just ate something. Fear me. Oh, poor Papa Smurf over here doesn't even have anything equipped. What kind of attacks do you have again? Magic. Okay. Means for equipment, we had that staff. Stick that on you. Alright, so you have 150 mana, 114 mana, 132 mana. So everyone on the team currently good on mana. Alright, you still have a spot. We'll go ahead and give you the sustain ring too. Though you're a little bit lower on HP, Smurf is really terrible. Let's give you the vital ring. Okay. This is just gonna be health items, and then we've got food NPC here at the end, which we'll pass on. I will, however, I suppose, feed my party members. Or maybe not. This is all I have for food, so we'll just keep the food and use it later.
Hey, rookie! Got your first monsters? Be careful! A lot of strong champion monsters were spotted recently. The cause of all of this hubbub is unclear, but I'm determined to get to the bottom of it.
I look between our two birds, trying to show off with her familiar bird. I like my bird better. Right, keyboard? Better than him. You're better than him. Didn't have to be so mean to me, Caco. But you're on the team, Smurf. See, you've got equipment now too. Look, you've got just these giant rings that I guess we just kind of slid you through. Or maybe you're wearing them on your little ears here. Maybe that's what we're doing for your rings. And now I can teleport between these two spots. Good. A little bit of a shortcut. What? Is this guy pulling up his pants? Dude, kid, just put on a belt.
This is the Keeper's Tower behind me. Only true monster keepers are allowed to go inside. It's where all the strongest monster keepers go to train and fight each other. You can even fight against old champion monsters that you've already defeated. I can't wait to be a monster keeper myself. I already know exactly which monsters I want to have on my team.
Yeah, whatever, kid. We moved to the sanctuary only recently. It just seems so exciting to live in a place like this. I even already caught my first monster. You know, they talk about catching the monsters. I'm over here hatching eggs. So clearly, superior monster keeper right here. Imagine setting your bird on fire to look cooler. Exactly. Imagine your bird not being on fire. Imagine needing to set your bird on fire for it to be cool. You don't need a flaming bird for it to be cool if your bird is already cool. That means their bird, if it wasn't flaming, would not be cool. Unlike my bird, Keyboard Warrior.
You just became a monster keeper recently, right? So, how many monsters do you already have? Because I have like 15 and I just became one too. I am such a better monster keeper than you. What?
Just because you have more monsters doesn't mean you're better.
Yes, it does. Pathetic.
Oh.
This is the archive of the Keeper's Stronghold. Centuries of Monster Sanctuary history is written down in all those books.
These look like some weak-ass shelves for storing very important books, but okay. Pathetic point of view. Yeah.
I like to read all the different monsters.
That's all you have to say? Oh, okay. I guess I'm gonna just keep on going around this keep. Man, there's so many people. Man, I want action. I don't have time to talk to all of these pathetic citizens, especially if they're just gonna taunt me about how many monsters I have on my team versus their own. Oh! Why, hello there, chests. Skill resetter. A cape? Oh, hang on. Crit chance and crit damage. Oh my god. Excuse me. Joshua, you get a cape now. Replacing the gauntlet. Alright, there we go. Those are a little close to an open flame, aren't they? You know, if you are ever putting away very important books into your home, make sure you have them placed next to flaming objects. You know, for extra light. There's no fire hazard there.
Hello, Spectral Keeper. I'm Will Hickett, Keeper of the Spectral Toad. And you must be Commander Caco. Did you hear the rumors? They say there's an unusual amount of champion monsters around. Mysterious, isn't it? Wouldn't it be awesome if we managed to hunt one down? That would grant us quite some respect in the keep. Perhaps I might even be able to discern the cause of this rise in champion monsters. Ooh, it might be an unnatural phenomenon. I hatched my first monsters only recently, though. I studied monsters and such for some years, but I do still have some troubles. So, I think we should support each other. The two other Spectral Keepers have an advantage on us, Will says, scheming. Yeah, right, nerd.
I run past him.
Leonard is a bit older, so he already gathered some experience. Julia started as a monster keeper at a very young age, so she has more experience than us as well. They're both already Keeper Lancers, and we're just Keeper Aspirants. That means they're 3 ranks above us.
Excuse me, there's a reason I'm Commander Caco. Hello, pathetic wimp. I'm more powerful than you. I leave.
But since there's many more champions around than usual, we might catch up with them eventually. Here, this monster journal might help you. And don't worry, it's a spare one I've got from my grandfather.
You received the monster journal. You may view it in the menu.
What?
I don't need this nerd book. I just memorize all the monsters I see. You don't? Pathetic. Punch him and take his toad. Just push him over, grab his familiar, and keep walking. My grandfather created these journals. They have a lot of empty pages, but these pages will be filled as you find and collect new monsters. If I have to manually fill them out, Will. That's not going to happen. What? Hey, what are you doing in here? It's dangerous in the Blue Caves. Don't you have any grasp of what's going on? I, Leonard, of the Narasima bloodline, will take care of these champion monsters. It's not the right task for some rookies. Yeah, we'll see about that. The fool. There he goes.
Something tells me we should watch out for Will. Leonard, on the other hand, I hope that you will surpass him in rank at some point. Wouldn't hurt his ego.
Fuck them both. Will just over here trying to use me in order to better himself. Leonard over there just straight up thinking less of me, low of me, looking down upon me. Excuse me, Leonard. Fuck you. Is this game early access or is it all the way done? It came out of early access a few days ago. Yes. I guess we'll start by looking at the nerd book we got then. So it's got really fancy looking looks a lot less like a cat head here, but it does still look very cute. It's true. Like, look at this. It's kind of like he's got little teethy and little horns popping out of his head. Grumpy face. He's so determined. Look at him. Yeah, that's where we put the rings and put them on the horns like so. Just dink dink. Aww. I want to punch him in the face. No. Blue, why? This is why you're not on the same team as Smurf. You would just be trying to beat him up and bully him all the time. Stop it. You're all in the same party. Also, it looks like they have a ton of information about him. Look at that, page 1 of 4. My god. Wow. This game has a lot of monster lore to it, huh? I love the face on the slime. On the blob, though. Look at it. This is Veneer. It's me. That's right. It's you, Veneer. That's you. There's Blue. Rocky looks a lot less potato-like here. It does just look like the name it is. It's a rock with a flower on it. No, that's true, Slime. It is you too. I guess Slime and Veneer are both probably good friends on the team, both slimes together, or maybe maybe they hate each other. Always competing for who the best slime is. There's the Vero. Cat Zerker. Look at him, with his gloves, sword, boots. Ugh. Oh my god, look at his face here though. The Yowie, I love him. What a friend. It's true, he's so nice looking. There's the steam golem, and there's the human, monk. There's the wolf, toad, eagle, and lion also. Okay. Swap out my guy here. Let's run around with Smurf some more. Let's roll. What glorious tusks. The Tengu! He's here! He's also not wind. He attacks with fire. Yeah, there's also this Grummy. I kind of love the Grummy. Like, look at its expression. Pretty rad, too. It's true, that Grummy, I love his face. He's so grumpy looking. Okay, we start with powering up the team. Make them stronger. Gonna ice hail them for the water damage. We'll ignite Grummy over here, since you've got an attack boost on him, seeing as he's plant in your fire, Smurf. It looks like Oscar the Grouch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm just gonna switch you out. Pull Veneer out over here. They can armor break because you're basically dead. The damage, yeah. Holy shit. Probably be good to barrier, I think. It would have been nice. Oh, burned him to death. That's good. Like, oh my god. I want the Tengu so that I can just explode my enemies. I'm going to have to swap around my party members, I think, in order to bring out different, to go based upon the stats, so I can have, like, monsters that have water attacks on my team, and I've just realized I said like in that sentence. Very cool, as I think back to how I complained about saying like all the time in my sentences. You know what I need to do is I just need to start every time I'm going to say the word like, I grab it from my sentence, I squash it, I throw it, I replace it with the word hate, because I don't want to be saying hate all the time. So clearly, if I replace it there, boom, slowly I'll work on improving. I guess I'll keep everybody as is at the moment, see what the next monster fight's going to be, and I can just choose as we enter battles. I don't have a key, can't unlock that. And yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get an egg from that battle at all. So, no Grummies or Tengus at the moment. We need that Cat Zerker strength. Exactly. It's true. Cat Zerker with all of its power. Oh, dang it. Ooh, hang on. That's a crack in the wall. Before I go back up to try and fly across those platforms, I'm just gonna get this bracelet first for defense and mana regeneration. You know what I think I actually would like to do is almost feed everybody mana items, but I don't really have that many. I've only got the 2 apples, so can't really do that. 71 mana regen. What image is that? Only in here. 71, 47, 58. You need a lot more mana regen here. The ribbon straight up gives you mana, which isn't too bad. We'll go ahead and put the bracelet on you. That way you can have that, so that between each of the rounds, you can get bigger mana regains to ensure you're able to use your more powerful attacks. Because the mana is only going to help on, like, the initial... I said it there. The mana is only going to help at initial rounds. Not later on. You think I can break through the wall right here? It looks kind of like it, but I think that's the path right above me. What if we try setting this on fire? Nope, nothing. Ooh, green chest. Blue cave key. Well, we did see that locked door up here. So we're going to go wander back over to that. And that's the only locked door also, so clearly, boom, it's open for me. More grummies in that Tengu. Yes. Choose monsters. We want to bring in Venair. What do they attack with? Fire and fire. So, is anyone weak to fire? Shy Guy is. Guess we'll swap you around. So we'll do Venair. We'll do this team combo and see how it performs. Oh, I needed to buff first, dang it, with him over here. With keyboard to give us the power buff. Ah, see, and it gave the magic buff over there to Venair, and he would have gotten extra damage. Well, too late now. Let's go ahead and burn the grummies. That's right, this does give us another chance for eggs. Ow! That fireball is a lot of damage, too. We'll go ahead and just do the light acid rain to the grummy in the middle, because then I can attack him. Someone else. Keyboard is not particularly powerful this fight at all. We might want to swap him out for somebody else. Poisoned? Oh! Gonna have to heal with Venair. Would have rather acid rained on the Tengu. Should probably just go ahead and make sure to take out the Tengu straight up. Arcane Bolt does more damage. I'm igniting him so I can get the burn off instead. And then I can focus on killing the grummy here. Grummy's making me look bad. Making everybody look bad. Heal, please, Venair. Now the entire first area never had to heal or anything. Now we've entered the caves and it's like, oh. Well, looks like we're gonna have to fight a little bit more carefully now. I guess this is why they were giving particular emphasis to the food, and we're like, you know, maybe you want to feed your monsters. Gotta be on your toes now. If you have toes, excuse me, Venair has no feet. He cannot be on his toes. Please. Alright, and this will finish off the grummy because of the burn damage afterwards. Boom. Victory. 2 stars. Oh, yikes. Did not do very well there. Ooh. We gotta get some levels though, so let's see. Shy Guy. Going to grab mana upkeep here. Want to get that mana regen for all of my party people. Going to grab the elemental skill. Because that'll be nice for fighting the grummies. Maybe get the heal. This healing... we've got 2 kinds of heals. This heals more. And this healing action triggers an additional heal on the monster with the lowest health equal to 30% of magic value. We'll grab this healing, as that will make it so that multiple people will be healed at a time. Which will be good when the damage starts kind of stacking up across everybody. I'm also going to go ahead and grab Restore for blue. As then if there's a case where I don't want Venair in the party, I'll have an alternate option for healing. And hello there, or CPF, Monster Sanctuary. I really like this game. Gonna have to watch the VOD for the entire day. Yeah. So far, I'm quite enjoying the game myself. Okay, more crit chance. Just stack crits for Joshua. Just crit build him. I think Keyboard, since he's only level 5 over here, he needs to hang off the team so he can just slowly build up some EXP and levels, and when he gets a little bit higher, we'll bring him back out. I think we will try out this team, Venair, Smurf, and Joshua. We'll see how it goes. Are these some levers? Is this a puzzle? Move platform, huh? Okay, so they can't go down anymore. Oh! This is moving the platforms beneath here. So I was picturing that the platforms, or the little blocks they're on currently, were going to go up or down. But it's definitely going to raise and lower platforms that were in the room below us, which will give us access, I assume, to this top left pathway. Have you fought any bosses yet? If the bosses are the champions, then I have. I have fought 2 so far. Yes, see, so we want the far left platform to be as high as possible. I think the current location of... Maybe we'll bring this one up by 1. I'm not sure how high up the platforms can go. We'll start by just trying to raise up the left platform twice and see if we can get up and across. I like jumping and just flying along with Keyboard. It's a good time. 1 and 2. And now, we'll see where the platforms lie. Here we go. Oh boy, if this made it so that they were raising up different platforms, it would be like, oh no. Already, oh no. That platform is just a little bit too low. So let's raise the middle and the left. And hopefully that will be high enough to get us across. I can't imagine it wouldn't be, right? Alright, up by 1. And up by 1. I like there's no fall damage too, just our person casually falling down, hitting the floor, and just catching themselves. No problem. That huge fall I just took? Beginner stuff. Ooh, 3 Tengus. Here we go. I wonder if fighting more of a single enemy increases your chance of particular items. Hello, 40 attack and 7 crit chance. Excuse me a moment while I equip Joshua with that item. What do these guys have? Yep, I think they're good with their items. Keyboard Warrior does not have an increased weapon. Excuse me. You can take the Morning Star. And everybody has a weapon now. Okay. Now we will fight these Tengus. Punching daggers. Oh my god. Bird with the Morning Star. I need art of it. This. Oh my god. You also then draw the Morning Star like it has a keyboard at the end of it, seeing as it's Keyboard Warrior. The eggs are rare drops, so if you fight 3 of the same pool of the available rare enemies is smaller, making it more likely. That's a fair point, just less variety. so less options. Because if you have 3 possible rare items, that's rolling between 3 possible items rather than the singular rare item of Tengu Egg. Let's go, team. Okay, we'll just go ahead and work left to right in fighting these Tengus. Rather than opt for the magic, let's go ahead and shield our team. And then quietly hope for a crit. There. Did not crit enough to kill him though. Oh my god. There we go, area of an attack. Area of effect, I mean. So, need that. Another reason why we've got to get a Tengu. Oh my god. Alright, 1 Tengu down. Joshua, please. We're gonna give him big slash. Oh, 2 crits. The Tengu's skill tree is really funny, but I won't spoil it. Well, let's hope that we get one of the Tengus, because then I could actually see the skill tree. Smurf doesn't have a lot of attack power. That's why it's nice to at least have one guy on the team that does a lot. I guess part of the reason that the last guy is doing a lot of damage is because of that combo counter also. Ugh, big hit, 207. Wonderful. Come on. No egg. Well, let's see if we can get that chest. That looks high enough. Should be able to pull out blue, put down a rock, and hop right on up there. Wait. Hang on. Blue, your rock sucks. I need a bigger rock. Where's Big Boulder? That's the summon special skill I need. Oh, hang on. Never mind, I take it back. You're good. Corn. That's a pretty good health boost, though, at 100. Smaller rock, but rock is instantly redeemed. And look! Grummy. Oh, this is like the silent current dream team. Mushroom, Grummy, and Tengu. I need them all. I want them. Here we go. So we definitely want to keep Smurf on the team for this, since they are all weak to fire. Alright, let's go. Well, it looks like the Grummy might have some more. We'll focus the Grummy, seeing as we can use... No, they were all weak to fire, so we can get anyone with it. So here we go. Grab him, we burn him, and even Joshua has the fire claws, so it's like doubly excellent. Watch out! Oh! Oh my god, that did so much damage. It's not the size of the rock that counts, it's how it can serve. Okay. I mean, it didn't serve me very well for giving a boost up to that raised platform, so not quite where I would like it to be in power. I wonder if Joshua could manage. How much damage are we talking? If I got a crit off on the fungi. Ah, so close, so close. If he had gotten a double crit, that would have taken him out. Jesus, Joshua is so powerful. I love the cat Zerker. Don't tell anyone, it might be my favorite. If only it burned, yeah. If it had to apply burn effect, then it would have been able to take him out. But it does not, so it did not. Like, look at that though. 300 and 327. It's crazy.
Who's your favorite mascot, though? Well, that would be Slime, because true Slime is the team mascot.
Venair, you're part of the party, so you're not actually a mascot at all. Yeah, and still no egg. Gonna have to just casually spend all of my time grinding now. I gotta get the eggs. The Tengu egg, the Grummy egg, the Fungi egg. I need them. Like, look at this area already. Filled with mushrooms. I need a mushroom on my team so I can feel like I properly fit in here. See, this is an entire team of them. By the way, not all breakable walls are marked by visible cracks. I did observe that earlier, yes. Though, I guess then by extension, I should be trying to break more walls, just in case they might be hiding something. Mushroom. There's a comedy gold pun. Amazing. Good one. You got it. Big applause there. I'm gonna go ahead and attack a different enemy so I can burn them, so that during the next round, they'll take some damage from that. Ow! These mushrooms just beating me up! Ugh. Mushroom bullies. Gonna acid rain, that way he has broken armor at the end there. Going to leave the fungi on the right. I'm going to ignite the one on the left so that he's burning too. See, it's the one in the middle that has the burn effect on him. So we'll finish off the right guy. And then I can finish off the left guy, right? Man. I'm just gonna go ahead and heal. See, and then it throws off that little small heal next to it. I like the little wiggle they do. Yeah, it is like a little smooch and dance. Look at them. Look at them, like, squash down, wiggle back and forth. Adorable. Okay, the one in the middle has the broken armor, so I'm going to attack the one on the right. The burn will finish him. And regardless of if I do a crit or not on this left guy, he would die by the ignite anyway. And there we go. There we go! Oh, ×2, the fungi egg! We got it! The egg is mine! Okay, chat, here we go. Fungi egg. Let me make sure the keyword is in first. Fungi. Alright. Keyword is in for fungi. So if you type in not fun guy, but fungi, you will be entered into the drawing to be named. I must have muted or something. Yes, mute stream surprise! Who needs to actually talk when I could mute and just stay quiet forever? Forget about me. I push myself to the side. I bring out the game. It starts playing itself, AI stream only. But as I was commenting, here we've got an even split. We've got magical attacks and physical attacks. So our RCPF split between magic and physical damage. That's right, AI now. Everyone loves a stream with no commentary, right? They love it. They can't get enough of it. That's why the most popular streamers never talk during their stream. Should get both of these attacks. We have them as options for use, and let's see what we've got now. We've got Proliferate. When applying a debuff, trigger an additional 30% damage hit. That would make it pair well with Spore, as well as Poison Bomb, since those are both debuffs. We can also get Multi-Poison. Poison debuff can be stacked 2 additional times on enemies. Additional stacks are only half as strong. Alright, RRCPF, we're gonna have you, because I haven't started building anyone like this before, we're going to go for poison damage over time stacks for you. We're gonna grab this. We're grabbing the chance for applying poison. And we're grabbing the Proliferate. Well, this has applying a debuff, trigger an additional hit. So that, since the poison counts as a debuff, that's why we want Proliferate. So there we go. And let's see, you're level 6, so... What were the elements on your attacks? Earth, neutral, earth, earth. Doesn't conflict with everyone. Since Papa Smurf is the lowest level here, I am going to swap you out. But then the question, when I'm swapping out Papa Smurf, now since we have a full up party, I think I'll try to kind of swap around Blue and Shy Guy here. We'll try and keep everyone at approximately the same level as best as I can. So we'll go ahead and swap out Blue Fox for now, since you're Earth, and we've got our RCPF here on the team with the Earth. We'll get them levels, and when they hit 6, we'll see about swapping people around. A 5th hidden element of heart. Clearly that's me already, and boom, we do indeed have the Captain Planet and the Planeteers. I'm the Earth. I'm the heart. I don't know why I accidentally said Earth. I think it's because I looked over and was thinking about the stats that I had on my monsters. I don't really know. Let's go ahead and break the wall. Ooh, for hidden chest. A vital, oh my god, look at the health on that. These items would be extremely good on Shy Guy, seeing as he's got that health bonus. Wait. Yeah, it was Shy Guy. That's why you have these health items. Look at that. 380 HP. That's crazy. I guess we'll upgrade our RCPF with the Shuriken. And since you're on the team currently, we'll give you the Vital Ring +1. And change Shy Guy's Vital Ring to the +2 version. And we'll keep everything else as is. Blue Fox bullying people in chat. Oh my god. Calm down. Blue Fox. We can't have all of these harsh words, okay? will keep you out of the party team and you'll never get EXP again and you will forever be level 7. Doomed. Removed from the team, permanent bench warmer. Blue Fox, more like Banned Fox. That's right. Alright, here we go, RRCPF. We're going in. This is your first battle. Let's see how you do. And indeed, Tengu in the battle means there's another chance. Oh boy, can't wait to die to Tengu. Yeah, since you are Earth. Weak to him. Uh-oh. Alright, here's poison debuff. I don't know if I can walk around with our RCPF very effectively here when I'm fighting just a bunch of mushroom enemies. We'll go ahead and slash Tengu. Dang. I was hoping I would get bleed so I could bleed him down. Ow! Oh my god. Wow, look. All of the damage dealt down to poor Joshua. Wow. You can swap monsters in combat, yeah. We'll see if I have to do that or not. We'll just keep stacking poison here on the left mushroom. And this round, so long as I get a crit off or bleed. There we go. Did both. Took him out. No problem. Good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Joshua! No! No! They killed him! They killed him! How could this happen? Do I have to intentionally swap to that spot in order to swap him a new monster in? Or am I just doomed now with 2 monsters on my team? Joshua died in real life too! Oh no! It just takes the monster's turn? Oh no. I better make sure I heal Venair so he doesn't die too. Guess we'll do just a light beating to left mushroom. No, no. At least they can't poison stick. Man, Joshua over there was basically all my big damage, and now that he's dead, just have to slowly work down the remaining guys with my poison stacks. I'm in danger! Poor slime Venair. Toxic Gamer Mushroom brings down team, gets Josh killed! No! Definitely shouldn't have our RCPF when I'm just fighting these fun guys, I think. I will protect you, Venair. I do damage very slowly. Very, very slowly. As Venair is basically just stuck healing and rehealing. As we very slowly kill these goddamn mushrooms. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. There is an acid rain. That will give us an armor break. And then that will allow a little bit extra damage with beating. The problem with poison is that enemies that resist earth also take half damage with poison. Yeah! That's what's making this take even longer. What I really should have done here is just, you know, straight swap out RRCPF for different monster and used them instead. So 3 stacks of poison is basically 1 normal stack. Essentially, if I fight any more fungis, oh my god, I cannot believe that I got both of the eggs when I got fucking 2 stars for the battle. Hell, I already got fungi though, so it's not like I need a second one. There's Smurf though, getting up to level 7. That's good, that's good. So here we go. I've got the Tengu. I'm putting in the Tengu as the keyword. Big Nose Gang, rise up. Who gets to be Big Nose Tengu? Let's go. I'm ready. I'm excited for the Tengu. Oh man, I'm excited for the Tengu. And then I'm gonna bring him out on my team and he's going to be absolutely pathetic. And I'm like, did I get a bad egg? I say, pointing over to him. Tengu, tear in eye. I'm trying my hardest. Tengu has mad allergies. He probably does with the nose of his size. Makes it very intense for him. Okay, is that it? Did everyone who wants to be the Tengu put down Tengu? Because otherwise, we've got a whopping 3 people in the rolling for it. So, incredibly good chances. Here we go. It's being rolled, and there we go. Pal. Sick. Who put it in at the last moment there. You got it. Look at that. What if putting in your name last totally steals the giveaway win for you? Because that's how Joshua got it too. He came swooping in with a joke and boom, he took it. I think it does. RNG manipulation. Wait to be the last person to say. And then that means the people who said Tengu earlier were like, fuck, dude, I should have waited to say anything. Alright, sick. You're in. Yes. I am so ready for Tengu. I don't really want to swap out Smurf since he was on the lower end of 7, so we're going to swap out Shy Guy. Swap them around, and I want to swap our RCPF out of our team. Like Venair over here, we've kept him around so long, level 8, just doing so good. Alright, sick, let's see what we got. Oh, Flame Strike, that's interesting. It's, I guess because it's an area of effect, it gives it so much power. It gets its own little grouping row. He also has Poison Bomb too. Magic Powered Shield. At the start of combat, apply a shield equal to magic value. An explosion is physical. He has a lot more magic damage than he does physical. Let's go ahead and level up Fireball. And I'm going to grab Poison Bomb, because this is also magic right here on Flame Strike. Increase attack and magic by 15% of this monster's max mana. So we want to mana boost him also for extra damage. There we go. Okay. So let's see what equipment we can put onto you, Sick. Alright, you can have the Cestus. Look at that, starting right off. Powerful. You've got just that health ring. Somebody's gotta have our magic mana items. I can see there's Ocarina, but we want to keep that on him. Here's this mana ring. We'll swipe that from Papa Smurf. This is also interesting. New options. We can have all of these options. We'll pull all items off the inactive monsters, and we'll pull that ring off. I'm accidentally hitting unequip all. That would explain something. Oh well. Hang on. Okay. For a second I was like, I've got a bunch of stuff. Did I unequip, like, everything? But no, I just unequipped people that are not on the team. I have Papa Smurf straight up in my party here. I am gonna switch him out, though. Like so. Okay, now let's take a look back at Sick. We've got this mana ring that we can put on you. Do we have any other mana items currently at the ready? We do not. Do a quick little look over everybody to see if they have mana items. We've got this diadem. I think Keyboard had one of his skills was based upon amount of defense, which means we should put the hide on him. I guess we'd have to take a look, though. Alright, where else are mana? Mana region, health. I'm going to leave you with what you have, I think. We'll stay with that. And you don't have great defense. Maybe we'll put a defensive item on you to keep you better protected. Almost should do. I've basically am building Joshua a little bit glass cannon-y over here. 20 defense, 800 HP. All crit items. Alright, let's continue walking. Look, there's Leonard. Stand back and watch how a real keeper manages a wild monster. He's fighting a slime. Wow, I'm impressed. Another glorious victory. And then he runs off. Wow. One whole blob. I'm very impressed, as the only area we have seen a blob so far is the beginner areas, where there were like 3, 4, 5s at the most when we fought old Buren. So he just fought a level 3, 4 monster, so showing off his great power clearly. More like lame nerd, am I right? Incredibly correct, slime, it's true. What an insult, my god. If Leonard had heard that, he would be crying right now. Make sure you keep that sort of very serious, very smart type of insult. You have to use that with great reserve. You can't just be flinging them around like crazy. It'll make things far too toxic. So make sure you're careful about when you use it. Otherwise, we'll just end up with everybody crying, alright? Leonard, more like, Shitty piece of shit. Oh, devastating. Chat being toxic. That's why you have to be very, very careful when you say these toxic insults. It can get out of hand very easily. Chat is using potty words today. It's because of Leonard. Just him trying to show off like he did, being so incredibly rude. It was intense. It does break through walls, yes? Breaks hidden walls. So there's nothing hidden here, it seems. This is locked, so we can't go through that door. So I guess, I don't know if this monk here that we just saw to the right is the same kind of champion monk that we fought earlier, because he's got some fungi friends. So I assume he's technically different? I don't know if I want to bring Joshua into this fight, honestly, because he is weak to earth, and 2 of our enemies are earth type. Which means I don't really want Keyboard Warrior in particular either. I feel like having Papa Smurf would be good to bring out. I probably should have been more selective in the equipment I was putting on my people then. Let's go ahead and focus down the monk. Can we talk about how most of the monsters are actual creatures? Then there's the monk, and he's just a human minding his own business. I don't know what's up with him. Just hanging around like, hey guys, so I'm a champion monster, I swear. I am here because I'm a monster. I'm not a person. You can tell because my eyes are glowing and I've got this cloak on. Clearly something a human would never wear. And he's basically just got himself disguised like this because he wants to feel more powerful, and so he can label himself as a champion. Clearly, this must have been what has happened. A human would never wear a cloak unless they were a flasher. That's right. So, the monk, he opted to be labeled as monster instead. Not the cloak thing, like, clearly the cloak thing. The monk carried you through your playthrough? It seems, I don't know. I guess it's partially based upon your team comp, how powerful some of the guys do end up being. Because if you just had a team that synergized very well, like look at that. Fucking Tengu with that level 2 flame, like fireball is crazy. Cock Cloak is better than Peter Heater. Oh my god, and look what we just got to. We've got the Mr. Cock Cloak guy. Here we go. That's right, it's a monk egg. The first battle where it took several to finally get, say, the Tengu. We got just the monk egg straight up. Jesus Christ. Okay. So, if you want to be the monk, just type so in chat and you can be entered to the drawing. Monk E. Thank you, Skelly. Amazing. What if that was the real trick? You take off the monk's cloak and it's actually just a monkey hidden under there. Piranha Monk Hill. And hello there, Gravidon. Thank you for resubscribing for 5 months. Welcome. Appreciated for your resubscription also. Very nice. And indeed, you did the hypers, but the prefix I have changed, so it's now Caco Hypers. And actually, by extension, for anyone who wasn't here at the start of the stream, just straight up, there's 3 new animated emotes that I've added on because I've upgraded now. I have subscribed to Better Twitch TV, so it has unlocked additional slots, and I put in 3 of them. There they are. Look at them go. And now we roll. And guess what, Slime? You won the giveaway. And you're the one that was making the joke about the flasher and the cock cloak. And guess what? I don't count the mascot Slime as being the character, since they're never going to be used, and I really just hatched that egg to name it Slime because you're Slime, so they don't count. There we go. Look at you, hanging off all cool like. You should also dish out the skill on Smurf over here. I'm gonna go ahead and level up Arcane Bolt so you've got some more attack ability. Hang on, Joshua also leveled up. Hello. I want to make sure I'm leveling up your skills. Let's get the Air Sickle so you've got an elemental with some more damage. Then Keyboard Warrior over here. We'll get the attack plus. We'll increase the level. Yeah, we'll increase the level on beating. And then Veneer. Let's get you the level 2 heal, since you've been having to heal a lot recently. Lifesteal is pretty pog. Well, right now I've been opting for other options at the moment, so, I'm going to leave Slime off for a little bit. I think I want some more EXP on Keyboard and Papa Smurf, and I kind of want to keep using my current team at the moment, I think. However, to make up for it, we'll bring you out for a bit. What was your special ability? Breaks hidden walls, heavy punch. You just punch the walls, huh? Lifesteal, because I don't have life already. Oh. Of course, I just swapped you in, and instantly I'm gonna swap you out so I can place down a little rock. So I can jump up on this platform. Now I'm going to be also suspicious of every wall. I should always just have someone who can break walls out. Just in case I come across a wall that is breakable. Huh? And because you can't always tell. Oh, now I'm gonna have to swap right after again putting Blue away. Pop him back out. Can't go over there though because it's locked up. Paranoid about missing a secret, pretty much. Nothing there. Open up the green chest. That means a key. Ugh, that's the only thing too with Metroidvanias, is then you gotta remember where all of these secret or inaccessible areas are at, and what exactly you need in order to get past them. Almost what these need are like label systems where you can stick notes on the map. Like have a pen and be like, alright, I'm gonna put a little image and label here and I'm gonna type down a note. That would be nice. Alright, let's go. Oh. 2 monks, huh? I punched them. This is what you get. You're pathetic. Here we go. Let's start combat. I'm gonna take out Grummy over here first. That way he can't do earth attacks. So I think it was Joshua who is weak to earth. I almost need to have Tengu at the end because he only does the 1 hit with his attack. This is when I need that ignite. I guess I can opt for slash and see if we can crit bleed him. Well, I did crit, but I crit both hits and that took him out. Yeah, and since this fight did have a Grummy, that increases our chance. Go ahead and flame strike both of them, do a little bit of damage to each. Alright, and then I'm gonna claw the armor break guy. And then we'll break the armor on the second. They're all just punching poor Sick over here. Tengu is usually a finisher just like Cat Zerker, but there is no need to be hyper efficient in the starting stages. Yeah, it becomes a case of just later on, the deeper you get, as enemies become more difficult, battles last longer, that it becomes more important to actually be planning out attacks a little bit more carefully. Don't break his robes, it's his only clothes. Oh no. And since he is just a human, if we ripped his clothes off, he would be flashing us. And look at that! We did get a Grummy egg! Oh my god. Monster genitals? No. Human genitals, because clearly this is just a human in a cloak. Alright. I'm actually going to opt for not naming him though. We're gonna leave him, because guess what? It's been 4 hours now. Let's take a walk back over here to the teleporter and head back to town, where we shall put out to end stream for the day. This, though, was real great. Monster Sanctuary is a lot of fun. I like the sort of synergies you can work out between your various monsters. And just straight up, obviously, the different monsters they have. Some of them, maybe design-wise, are a little bit less interesting when you have one like the monk, which is just like, literally a human. And like how Sick pointed out, how some of the creatures do get pretty wacky later on. No monster got named after me. 0 out of 10 stream. Horace, infuriated by not winning any of the name giveaways, quits watching every stream, everywhere, forever, and he's gone, never to be seen again. To be fair, Pokemon has done the same thing. Half the latest gen is just humans. But see, am I complaining about Pokemon designs at the moment? No. Those would be complaints I would say too. Why are there so many human Pokemon? That's not very Pocket Monstery now, is it? Alright, and we've got the save and quit option there at the bottom. So, I am back. How am I doing? Currently, you are at the sidelines, just harvesting up EXP. But there we go. It certainly seems that the idea is a little bit more, based upon how their combo system works, is to try to have your first two monsters be a little bit more centered around high combo, like multi-hit attacks, and buffs, debuffs. And then your third monster being a smaller number of hits that deal higher damage to really maximize the points and combo system. That's what it seems to be centered around. And looking now over at the poll also for the chat's choice for December, Spiritfarer would be the winner with 14 votes, just beating out Rimworld by 3, and then Edna and Harvey, one under with 8 votes total. But since this poll only had 3 options on it, that means 2, there will not be a second round of voting. It will just be 2 weeks of nothing, and then the stream. Can I put Skull in the poll? I mean, if you're meaning adding on something, that would be for the next time. If you want to have specific games be included for chat's choice, you just have to, yes, indeed, you go to the Discord, into the chat's choice channel, where you post your game. So the next time to post, I want this to be an option, will be at the start of January. What are we playing tomorrow? Potentially, we would be playing Tanuki Sunset. Depending on how long that lasts, I might swap to something else. I might opt for a different game entirely, but Tanuki Sunset was what I was leaning towards. Indeed, the skater raccoon as he roams around for bits. Oh, no. Boone, however, coming in with a raid here at the end. Well. Hello there. Thank you, Boone, for the raid. Very nice. Cursed raid. I guess that means instead, you know, alright. If everybody is going to come in to join for Monster Sanctuary, we'll play some more Monster Sanctuary. Very well. Hello, he has bad timing with these. Well, I don't mind staying a little bit longer. So, we swap back to the game, we're going into overtime. And by extension, that means, seeing as we picked up a Grummy egg and how I was delaying on naming it, guess what, chat? I'm naming all of my monsters after you, people in the chat. If you want a chance to be named after this Grummy I've just picked up, you just have to say Grummy in the chat and you will be entered into it. Let's go. So, again, welcome everybody from the raid, and thank you again, Boone, for the raid. I hope your stream went well. I hope you had a good time with the game you were playing. And what was it? Did he play some more Rimworld? Did everybody die again? Just colonists constantly being what? He's playing with Tom? That came out? Oh my god. Or he got it ahead of time, or is it just not out on Steam yet? Because I've got it wishlisted there and I've been quietly waiting for it. It was cursed as hell. Certainly something. Summoned a Dark Lord and ended the world. Oh my god. I see, so it got an early release on Epic. That would explain things. That's kind of what I figured, pulling it up on Steam, seeing it's still not available there, and being like, well, alright, that's where it's at. It's hiding away over on Epic. Understood. I got it. And, alright, did anyone say Grummy? Because at the moment, it's not saying that anybody has been entered in for the drawing here. There we go. Horace, you've got it first as the name. Again, if you type in Grummy, you can see hatch egg to receive a Grummy. If you want to be named the Grummy, make sure you type that in chat so you're entered into the drawing. Thank you. So we'll start by going ahead and hatching him. There he is. Caps don't matter either. No. Enter in chat, says Shy Guy, taking what I said literally. Thank you. Clearly what I was referring to. No, quiet. If I'm the only one who says it, I'll get it for sure. Horace says, attempting to be named properly. Stepped away for a minute. Did I miss anything exciting? Well, I was about to end stream, but then Boone raided. And so I said, very well, we'll continue for a little bit longer then. Okay, we've got 4 people in on the poll. The giveaway rolling to win. So here we go. 4 people, 25% chance each. It's rolled. Guess what, Horace? You did it. You finally made it in. After all this time. This is also... it would have been more fitting if you had gotten the monk name, I feel like. And then Slime had gotten Grummy. It feels like it might have been a little bit more fitting name-wise. But that's how the rolls go. So, we have our team now. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons, so we'll go ahead then and walk around with Horace for a bit. And since I have returned back to town, let's buy some food. I'm gonna opt to buy apples. Just buy an inventory full of them. Get some berries. And then feed everybody. Here we go. Okay. There we go. Apples. Oh, this makes it slightly inconvenient. I'd almost like this a little bit more clearly. I guess this goes, the first 6 here are the ones I actually have in my current party. Boom. Now everybody's got that mana boost. And that also rolls as just a recent meals, so I assume that that boost just stays on forever, essentially, until you eat something else that replaces it. So, that means we're going back out into combat. So, again, for those who came from Boone's stream, this is Monster Sanctuary, a Pokemon Metroidvania, essentially, where we run around with our monsters that we're hatching from eggs. You get to name all of them yourself, too. And then they have different team synergies. They've got little skill tree layouts. I've already gone up. I don't need to hop up. We're going to the right. And, by the way, thank you, Horace, for gifting out a sub, which happened to land upon Challenger Crab. Very nice, but it is appreciated. Stream Elements doesn't know the new emotes. Yeah, because I changed those labels, like, just straight up last night, and slipped my mind to change them for Stream Elements, because honestly, I forgot I had typed them up onto there as those reminder pieces. So, what can you do? Not much. Except enjoy the fact that it says Distance 16, you know, whenever a follow happens or subscription happens or something. By the way, thank you Arthur and Arago for following. That is also appreciated. Okay. I love Frosty over here. just a flaming orb. That thing does look pretty cool. I think what we have in our team should be alright. Let's go ahead and just... because none of them are weak to fire except for Frosty, but we'll just not focus too much on him. He attacks with wind and water, which isn't great for sick though. Let's go ahead and just see how the fight goes. Cold fire, I guess so. Is that a Tengu monster on your team? Hell yeah, it is. Check out his nose, too. He's so good. I see. I'm like looking at Frosty here for a moment, and I'm kind of like, why does he have such a tiny HP bar? And it's because that's a shield bar above that. It's a shield. Let's go ahead and rain down on Frosty, and then we'll attack him with the Cat Zerker. Oh, actually, I'm gonna poison bomb him, because hoo boy, that doesn't do a lot of damage. Let's take him out. Apply that poison and kill him. Pathetic. Weak. And fortunately, our enemies don't have great battle strategy, so they just kind of throw their attacks around whatever, rather than doing proper strategy and focusing on a singular member of my team. He's close. I don't have to do too much damage on him here, because he's basically doomed to die because of the poison. So even if that didn't critically hit, he would have died. Thank you, poison. But now we're going to heal Tengu because he's at half health. Make sure he does not die. Thank you. Monk no strategy. Monk only no punch? Maybe that's the real trick, is that these poor monks are just stuck as being monsters or labeled as monsters because they're too stupid to correct anybody when they go, "Are you a monster?" And they're just like, yes? That sounds accurate. I got a bandana. That's +1. Let's take a look at that inventory then. See, because then Veneer could upgrade his bandana straight up. We can also place that bandana on somebody else, too. Mana and 6% crit chance. It gives flat mana. My feather gives mana regen. I think I'd rather have the regen. And then my crit ring and cape. I think I'm good with what Cat Zerker Joshua has. Sick over here. I feel like you had a skill. It gave you some boost, right? Max mana. So we had been wanting to stack mana, increasing items on you. Your shell doesn't add any mana. Do we have any other mana items? Mana regen, crit chance, defense, regen. No flat mana though. Don't care too much. Oh, our CPF does not have full items. Gonna check over his skills briefly. Does he have any boosts? He does not. No. So we don't need to worry about increasing any particular stat for extra damage. He does have the skill point though, so I actually want to open this back up. Let's go ahead and continue and get Poison Bomb level 2 for him. So perhaps we'll go ahead and give him the bracelet, which will allow him to have some more armor, because he does not have a lot. And it also increases his regen up to 75, allowing for more attacks. And Papa Smurf over here has been neglected without any items at all. He should have some on him. Because right now he's going into battle naked. Mana becomes damage for Tengu, indeed. How did they get access to my top fighting strategies for their AI? Oh no, did you ever write a book around anywhere? Maybe they've located it and stolen your tactics that way. Fungi does have a passive trait that gives defense based upon HP because he has no defense. I see. Oh, and thank you for following, Django. Appreciated. So, monsters in party deal more damage, consecutive hits, but no stat raising. So, you can just put whatever equipment we want on him. Since he has pretty much just magic, we don't want to do anything that does attack. So we could just start off with just basic shell, give him some good boosts on protection. Go ahead and give him the extra mana and crit, and then... oh, sure, defense and crit chance. Why not? There you go, Smurf. And then we'll continue to descend down in the caves. Ooh. A chest. A belt. Hang on. He's not currently wearing a belt, but that gives defense and 12% crit damage. Crit chance, crit damage, crit chance, mana regen, crit chance. I'd rather have the chance kept on Joshua, I think, so he crits more frequently, rather than less frequently, with more damage. We'll go with that. We can be anime protagonists now. Who would be the main anime protagonist? Because you can't have every monster be an anime protagonist. Sick being the most attractive of the bunch, clearly, with his giant nose. Sick. Joshua, he has the big sword. Joshua, okay, alright, Joshua can be the anime protag. It's true. That big sword is extremely anime protagonist. Let's go ahead and just start. Let's go ahead and take down our Frosties. Fortunately, the Tengu has Poison Bomb, which works very well on them, too. And that will allow us to take down Middle Frosty without a problem. I'm going to use Claws, because that takes the lowest amount of mana, and the poison will finish him off even if I didn't get that first crit. Slimes are in, though, huh? Slimes are becoming popular for anime protagonists. Well, that gives Venair an extra point then, doesn't it? We're gonna go ahead and heal Joshua. Make sure he doesn't accidentally die, because that does make the fight harder. Let's continue to focus on Frosty. We'll go ahead and poison him. And it looks like... ooh, with the air sickle can basically completely wipe him out, which means... well, he crit all of those hits. So, he's just straight dead. And Tengu over there, trying to flame strike us, doing very little damage. Sick over here, far superior. Tengu is Cat's gruff, somewhat lecherous mentor with a heart of gold. Look at his goddamn face. He would be the creepy anime guy now, wouldn't he? The old man that's always creeping on the girls. The hot anime chick walks in and he's the one going like, well, hey, baby. And then all of the other characters kind of side-eyeing him going, Tengu, what are you doing? Please calm down. Thank you. Ooh, I got a pear. Mana plus 18. Delicious. Yeah, booba! He would basically be constantly going, and then you'd see like all the sweats going down his face, his nose, you know, being a little bit cock-like, flapping around as if he's getting a nose erection. His nose would grow, nostrils expanding, big sniffs, double jump boots. I can now have more air when I move around, and thank you for following, Wolf Pup appreciated. We got the boots. Now we can travel around to larger varieties of areas where we wouldn't have been able to go previously, because the platform just slightly too far away. Increases monster level by 1, can be used on monsters that are at least 2 levels below your highest monster. So a little bit of a restriction on how that level bracelet works. Not quite a rare candy, because a rare candy would be a use item. And this is an equipment piece, so it's kind of like a temporary level almost, huh? Or is it? Is it just... Oh, you know what? I'm running into more monsters. Let's peek in our monster journal, because I want to see the art on them. Here we go. Here's the Grummy. The Grummy kind of looks like... He looks more tentacle monster straight up on his little image. Kind of planty. But here... he looks much more solid in form. You know, the fact he's called a Grummy, pretty accurate. He does look a lot like a gummy. It did say consumable on the ring. I'll have to go take another peek at it, because I didn't see it in the equipment. It's true. Grummy is just misunderstood? I should say so. I also didn't really realize just how boot-like... Like, these are just boots. It kind of looks like he's wearing... what would you call it? Just straight up, the boots are attached to the pants. Because they kind of look like they're combined together, so he's wearing sort of tights here. Oh, look at the little blush lines, though, on the fungi. With his little mouth, he's just going, oh, 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 you want me on the team? Me? Fungi? Oh, thank you. I've always wanted to be a member of the party. Adorable. And then we've got Frosting. He's basically just a glowing ball with some clouding around him. Pretty straightforward. Hang on, his explorability is flying, levitate the player. That means it's the same as Bird. What does it look like if you flew around with him? I don't have him, I didn't get an egg of him yet. I haven't hatched him, so I don't know how that looks.
What a strange door. It feels a bit ominous to be standing right in front of it, doesn't it? My instincts tell me that there are some dangerous monsters lurking behind that door. Judging by those sockets surrounding the door, it seems like we need 5 particular round objects to open the door.
You don't need to keep saying door, dog. We clearly know you're referring to the door. Like if you said, it seems like we need 5 particular round objects. I don't know. He's saying just the door so many times. It feels a little bit much.
We're still just at the beginning of our journey. I have a feeling we'll come back here and open this door eventually. Don't worry, I'll be there with you to brave the unknown.
There's something funny about my dog there swapping out back to Grummy. Kind of like big intimidating wolf. Just angry plant guy. 5 objects, the 4 elements? Oh,
And the secret fifth element.
The heart element. Ugh. Honestly, that does seem very fitting. And I could definitely see that. Even if that fifth element isn't heart. Uh-huh. There's a hidden something here, it sounds like. Ah, there we go. There's blue. Can you place down a rock? Do I need to break this? Perhaps I need some special item. Otherwise, the only thing I could picture is placing a rock down, and clearly that's not working. So, yeah.
In case you didn't know this was a Metroidvania, I feel like we will be coming back here.
Nah. Clearly, this is an incredibly linear style game. And looking at all of these areas? No. Can't possibly be going back and backtracking, going back to previous areas you have already been. Like this area, how we just got a pair of boots. If we had come by earlier, clearly, we would never come back here again. Maybe we need thicker monsters. Potentially. Maybe I should have pulled... What was it? Shy Guy out. And perhaps Shy Guy would be heavier and weigh down that platform. And apparently this entire little side area was just so you could get that crafting material. So, unless there was a hidden room or something, that's it. We continue. Ow. Hang my head on the platform. Okay, now we'll head back to town. Alright, so there we go for moderate stream extension. Didn't play that much extra time. There was a light amount, and particularly nice. Rounding everything out. Getting those boots. Very good. So, alright. Again, thank you everybody for coming on by to watch. Thank you for those who subscribed, resubscribed, followed, gifted sub, and of course, Boon for the raid. Thank you again there. Extension meant that I got a monster named after me. Thanks, Boon! Truly, Horace is the most grateful. Send us to the void?
I can do a void send.
Or I could send you off to go watch somebody else.
You know, not just lose everybody.
That came on over here from Boom. I got a couple of people that we could raid, though. And looking over, I see that Dunder is playing Don't Starve together. And boy howdy, if I don't love Don't Starve, I know. So how about you go over and watch him? Do not be hungry with friends. Exactly. Go over to Dunder. Help him keep from starving. Make sure he doesn't die. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thanks for coming on by to watch. Goodbye, everybody, and I hope to see you next time. Farewell.